Hello, my name is Matt. Thank you. Yeah, from including by the Santa Carlotta, Europe developed a power shift Spanish. However, they wanted to apply for power. In England, many of the young and ambitious ships captains who had sailed under men like Drake often their petitioned the Queen they finally had the strength these for decades, even past 14, prove that waters were safe. Granted, merchant a royal trial. This formed the East India Company, gave them a monopoly on. Now, the East India Company will be a major their inner, they were still expected, but regardless, English merchants still managed. However, competition on the backs of Dutch ships, Armada, and during a lull, war, the Dutch Empire was decades English and Dutch on Spanish merchant ships had left a void in international trade that was really more than anyone else Dutch. They had a new which was really the merchant ship. It was about twice as long as a vessel, and it had a squared hull that could hold any other ship. The Dutch quickly came to dominate trade in the Baltic Sea, North Sea, and they pushed the English aside, and even the Spanish, which were apparently at war, forced to trade. The Dutch found themselves in the Mediterranean, and they controlled trade in Constantinople and Alexandria. These were major trading ports that were trade for both Africa and the Middle East. The entire Muslim world traded from them had to trade one of these. When the Spanish endeavored to push the Dutch out of the Mediterranean, the Dutch went to the Strait of Gibraltar and sunk their Spanish. This was really how the Dutch did it. Whenever anyone tried to encroach on areas that they had a business interest in, they suddenly found themselves the victims of completely unrelated pirate attacks until they were either sunk or forced to leave. They really operated kind of like the mob. Sort of a look, do us, we're going to make money for a little bit on the side, we're going to protect you. If anybody else tries to encroach on our business, they're going to be speaking with marvelous. The Dutch found themselves in control of the largest trading empire that the world had. In no time, they found themselves in control of on the African coast and all of the gold and ivory that the continent carried, as well as the goods. It was in 1602 that the Dutch East India Company opened up for business. As the English crown had done, these merchants who formed the Dutch East India Company were given a monopoly on trade, but the fluff of warm feathers had to look elsewhere to make their money. Rival merchant firms began plans to form their own companies that would control the West African coast and all of the slaves that implied. Now, those slaves were traded solely with North America and the Caribbean. This also gave them access to all of the tobacco and sugar that the world had to offer. It became the most profitable trading in the entire world, and everybody wanted to know. And soon, every country was fighting for their place. This is episode number 14, The New World. Dutch tactics at the dawn of the 17th century were very similar to English tactics at the end of the last century. They primarily traded with Spanish New World colonies. Now, they weren't allowed to trade with Spanish New World colonies officially, but they gave better deals than the Spanish did. The colonists would buy from the Dutch. Beyond that, they also replaced the English and the French as the piratical menace in the Caribbean. They turned to the Caribbean first as a merchant, seeking sources for goods that were denied them by the trade embargo put on them by the Spanish. They were primarily interested in three goods: sugar, tobacco, and salt. Sugar and tobacco were luxury that all the best people had. If you went to visit somebody and they didn't have a sugar bowl and tea, it was embarrassing. If they were unable to smoke a cigar or light a pipe after dinner, then it was also something. Anybody who was anybody was using sugar and tobacco at the time. They weren't just luxury goods for the elite, they were luxury goods for the merchant class and even the middle class. Basically, anybody who wasn't lowly as a peasant wanted a little bit of sugar and tobacco to show off just how. Now, sugar was seen as a relatively harmless luxury, something that a young lady's life. But tobacco was catching on so quickly that people realized what a real myth. It caught on particularly fiercely in the Protestant Catholic churches all across Europe condemned belief as a heretical ritual. But even in those Catholic countries, you would find Spaniards and Frenchmen and Germans all smoking tobacco. Even the church's condemnation. But in those Protestant countries, it was running rampant. In 1604, the newly raised King James I of England published a counterblast to tobacco. It read in part, quote, "Have you not reason then to be ashamed and to forbear this filthy novelty, so basely grounded, so foolishly received, and so grossly mistaken in the right use thereof? In your abuse thereof, sinning against God, harming yourselves both in person and goods, and raking also thereby the marks and notes of vanity upon you, a custom loathsome to the eye, hateful to the nose, harmful to the brain, dangerous to the lungs." End quote. There's a lot going on in this quote. He says, obviously, that it is harmful to the brain, dangerous to the lungs, hateful to the nose, it looks bad, it smells bad, it's bad for you. These are all obvious things. However, there's a lot of talk of God in there. The vanity line is very important because it was seen as a sinful act because it served no purpose other than as a luxury good and a status. In Europe, the tide was beginning. Vanity was seen as a dreadful sin, and more people were climbing onto this train of dirty. We're going to talk a lot more about that. But for now, despite the Puritan elements and the king's diatribe against the weak, tobacco had caught on, and in the Netherlands and in Spain, everywhere across Europe, everyone was even over to Asia, trying to cause a whole slew of its own problems there. Tobacco was quickly becoming something that everyone in the world wanted to live down. Salt, on the other hand, was not a luxury. It was a necessary element of life. If you lived on the North Sea, or if you lived on the English Channel, you were going to find yourself eating a lot of fish, primarily cod, and salt was used to preserve that cod for transport from harbor to harbor or it was not only used for fish, but for human sorts of things, especially at sea. Basically, if you wanted to eat anything that wasn't freshly killed or picked from the garden, you were going to need some salt to preserve it and keep it edible. Unfortunately for the Dutch, they had recently lost their sole source of salt. Most of the salt in Western Europe came from salt mines in Portugal. Now, the Dutch and the Spanish Empire, including the Portuguese, were still involved in this war, and the Spanish decided to use a tactic allowing them also. Most of this Dutch ground, but they had trouble finding resources where they found a valuable source on the coast of what is modern day Venezuela and called Brazil. The Arawaia Peninsula, Lake Arawaia, the Dutch found a salt supply their entire nation with salt as long as they needed it, at least as long as they could get it out of the hands. They sent their massive ships to collect as much salt as they could possibly carry, along with a few armed and defend against the Spanish patrols that might come along. It was still all Spanish land, and while the locals had been willing to trade, the governors were well aware that these conditions were poor and would chase off any Dutch ship that no patrol. Not one single vessel came to question or harass the Dutch. When they started thinking about it, they realized that they had a single warship or a patrol boat on their entire trip. So rather than keeping their and protect them, they sent them out to do a little investigation. No matter where they more and more boldly into Spanish-controlled harbors, they didn't find any warships or patrol boats. All they found were fat, slow merchant vessels. Merchant vessels the Dutch quickly believed as invaluable to my head before. Quickly became really the primary goal for these missions. Men who were admirals in the 80 Years' War back in Europe would bring their own vessels along, ostensibly according to European politics, to protect their soldiers. But really, all they did was follow in their footsteps as much Spanish merchant shipping. For whole years, the Dutch sailed around 800 of these large salt ships to Brazil, and for 6 years, their fleet was the New World had always been heavily defended by Spain. It was a place all of their riches stemmed from, but they quickly realized that this was now the most vulnerable part of the Spanish Empire, and they exploited it. As tales spread back in Europe of the rich waters of the Caribbean, the French Huguenot pirates who had for decades terrorized the Spanish came back in numbers. There were more French pirates in the Caribbean at this point in time than there ever had been in the past. The Dutch dwarfed the English fleet in the heyday of Drake and Hawkins. They were a menace that was unseen in the past. Their forebears, men like Drake and Vandermark and Smithers, who would have been proud in this new generation of young Protestant pirates taking on the Spanish, but they also would have been shocked. These new pirates faced almost no resistance. The Spanish almost never sent ships against them, even after reports had been sent to the governor of their terrible, terrible deeds. When an especially bold governor would send out a couple of ships to try and take on this pirate menace, well, it was laughable. The Dutch and the French would sometimes just shots at them and send packing, but more often they would just take their ships and drop off the Spaniards in small boats to get to land. The Spanish quickly realized that the more ships they sent against them, the stronger and stronger the fleets were becoming. The truth was that the Spanish Empire was bankrupt. Their wars against France, and then against England, and then against the Dutch, and then against Portugal, and all the while against the Ottoman Turks, had left them completely destitute. Philip had gotten them into so many engagements that all of the gold and silver of the New World, which they shipped over on massive quantities twice a year, could still not fund all of these. The move at the Spanish court in the capital, what would be called somber. Many historians have compared it to the last days of the Roman Empire, when the Visigoths were at the gates and unseen knocking, and they knew that their days were numbered, but they tried to project an image of strength. However, despite their best efforts, they could not convince anybody else that they had anything left to hold them back. Spanish colonists, who at this point were really Americans, most of the people that lived in the New World had been born in the New World. They huddled in their towns and their enemies, the Dutch and the French, ruled water. The English, however, are absent from this time of Protestant piracy in the Caribbean. That new English king, King James, didn't share the former queen's attitude towards piracy. He punished and imprisoned any pirates that he caught, and he encouraged legitimate trade and commerce and colonization. Elizabeth had tried her hand at colonization several times, but it had never really worked out. The English had made a lot more money off of the piracy of men like Francis Drake, so colonies really got pushed to the back burner, but under James he redoubled his efforts. He focused primarily on North America. He had his dream of a new kingdom across the Atlantic, and he granted the charter to the Virginia colony. They sailed across the Atlantic to North America, the region known as Virginia, named after Elizabeth, the Virgin Queen, and in 1607 they settled Jamestown. The attempted settlements that one would know had ended in disaster. Jamestown, named obviously after King James I, was England's first successful and lasting attempt at a colony. A relief mission carrying supplies to the settlement at Jamestown 2 years later in 1609 by a truly disastrous storm, and it shipwrecked at the island of Bermuda. The captain, a man named George Somers, had sailed under Sir Francis Drake as a young man and under Sir Walter Raleigh, and he led the castaways on the island of Bermuda for 10 months. They really built a proto-settlement there. They built homes and fishing huts. This is supposed to be the inspiration for Shakespeare's play Tempest. But in addition to homes and shelter, they also built ships. And 10 months after shipwrecking, they sailed on to the colony of Virginia. Every person, including the dog on board, had survived. In 1612, this man George Somers was granted his own royal license to build a permanent settlement on Bermuda. was kind of perfectly situated between England and the New World. Not an island in the Caribbean, but it is a place kind of similar to the islands in the Atlantic that the Spanish and Portuguese traveled to. Soon, British realized that real money was not in tobacco plantations in Virginia or in new Puritan settlements in Boston. The real money was down south in the Caribbean. We've spent a lot of time in the New World at this show, all over the Caribbean and even on the Spanish Main, but now we're going to be focusing much more heavily on the region, and I'd like to spend just a little bit of time going over some of the basics. If you picture the Caribbean, or pull up a map of the Caribbean, there's one at the website, you'll see that the majority of the islands in the Caribbean form a sort of a barrier between the Atlantic Ocean and the Caribbean. This barrier stretches all the way from Florida to America and forms almost kind of a hook shape. These islands are generally categorized into three different groups. The northernmost of these islands, the islands closest to North America, are collectively known as the Bahamas. There are a ton of these islands. They're all relatively small and kind of packed together. The waters in between them are all shallow and beautiful. They all have miles of sandy beach and palm trees, Jamaica, Hispaniola, and Puerto Rico. These are known collectively as the Greater Antilles. The majority, really nearly half of Spanish colonization in the Caribbean took place in the Greater Antilles. Now, the discovery of gold and silver on the mainland, and the subsequent conquest of the Aztec and empires, pushed the Greater Antilles, with the oldest and sometimes grandest settlements in the New World were still there on these islands and were still kind of a jewel in town. And then to the southeast of the Greater Antilles lay the Lesser Antilles. They form really the hook part of that hook shape, kind of wrapping around from where the Greater Antilles off to reach all the way around to the South American continent. The Lesser Antilles are generally split into two different sets of islands, two sets, the Leeward Islands and the Windward Islands. The Spanish colonies are peppered throughout all of the Lesser Antilles, so mostly they were on the Windward Islands. That's where most of the Europeans first made landfall near the Atlantic. That's all part of that triangle trade. You travel south to Africa, you travel west across the Atlantic, the Windward Islands are where you very first landed. And it was here, in these Lesser Antilles, that the Dutch really first made their presence known. They moved fast. These colonies were small and poorly defended, so the Dutch were basically all of the Spanish merchant ships. It became the only way for the few Spanish who were still left in their colonies there to get many of the goods that they needed just simply to live. As they pushed further and further into the Caribbean, the Spanish basically pulled back the Greater Antilles to the mainland. These were the only form to resources. So the Dutch controlled basically the entirety of the Lesser Antilles and the Bahamas. Now, due to the years of the Spanish taking the slaves, warfare, and in many cases, germs, these islands were basically there were almost no native many of the smaller islands. So really, once the Dutch pushed the Spanish out, they had really nobody competing. The Dutch began to settle down and put down roots. They started colonies of their own and moved into the established Spanish colonies. At first, this was really just the actions of Dutch merchants who were looking to make a profit in the Caribbean, but soon it became a real place of warfare, an American theater. Not only came in and put down their own colonies, but pushed further and further into Spanish-held waters. Eventually, even all of the colonies on the Greater Antilles were forced to concede to trade. And the Dutch had such massive fleets that really the Spanish could do very little against them, and they began building these truly impressive harbor forts on every place that they had a settlement that really made the thought of reconquest of these islands a non-issue. The Dutch were definitely here and were a presence that the Spanish really couldn't do anything about. But the Dutch weren't finished there. They pushed further into the Caribbean and then began to push into South America. That is the part, the southern end of the Lesser Antilles, being modern-day Venezuela, and started a really overland war campaign on the mainland against all the Spanish settlements. So it really kind of enhanced and English were building sugar and tobacco plantations in their settlements, but building plantations was kind of an expensive endeavor and really work. Trade was really the preferred means that the Dutch used to make a profit. They preferred to bring in tools and all sorts of manufactured goods into the colonies and then export all of their produce. This was a lot less work and really notably the most important and valuable cargo of all was what the Dutch excelled at sail. The Dutch could really be given credit or blame for starting the early 17th century plantations. They really built the entire economy in the Caribbean. There were manufacturing centers, primarily in Antwerp and Amsterdam, that built all of the machinery needed to process sugar and tobacco. Their slave ships carried untold numbers of Africans to the New World to work for French and English masters, and their merchants carried all of the goods back to Europe. Really, the Dutch facilitated the entire New World economy built entirely on the back of Africa. The Dutch were really the masters of the New World, but despite all of the profit this plantation system created, their most emotionally satisfying venture was piracy. Now, Spanish ships all over were being attacked by French ships, but in 1628, a Dutch admiral named Hine killed Francis Drake's he sailed toward the Spanish main, a fleet of Dutch naval vessels, bolstered by another fleet of Dutch Caribbean pirates. It was in waters near Mexico they intercepted the Spanish treasure fleet. Initially, Admiral Hine took 8 ships. He had to chase the rest of the fleet down, but in the end, he took a total of 16 ships, some in the open ocean, and finally capturing the last few on the coast. Now, all these ships were virtually unguarded. They didn't have a fleet of warships to guard them because the Spanish couldn't afford it. We took all of these ships without bloodshed and stole enough money from the Spanish to fund the Dutch army for a full 8 months. Now, despite the blow to the Spanish financially, Admiral Hine was not a monster. He released all of his Spanish prisoners with ample provisions and a guide to keep them to Havana. He did, of course, their ships, but the race for colonies in the Caribbean was on. Now, it should be noted that these colonies were not official royal colonies. The English and the Dutch and the French all spread throughout the Caribbean. Their monarchs were all otherwise occupied. Back in England, James had passed away, and his son Charles had taken the throne. Turns out, Charles wasn't the best of monarchs. That Puritan element in his country was getting and causing Charles a lot of trouble. There were a series of civil wars, so the English crown was not really worried about anything that was happening in the New Continent. Both the 30 Years' War and the 80 Years' War were still raging, so nearly every nation in Europe was involved in some sort of warfare. The only people who cared what was happening back in the New World were the merchants who were trying to make as much money as possible, and the pirates who wanted to steal as much of that money as they could. Now, that's not to say that the English crowns didn't have an interest in their New World colonies. Anybody who had founded a colony in the Caribbean paid their respective monarch a percentage of their profits. It could even be argued, and has been by many historians, that these early days of Caribbean colonization caused many of the wars raging all throughout Europe. The English would go on to take the islands of Barbados, Antigua, Montserrat, and Grenada. The French would take Guadeloupe, Martinique, St. Martin, St. Barts, Chia, Grenada, and St. Croix. The Dutch, the Danes, the Swedes, the Norwegians, they all took their share, and for a time, the Northern Europeans ruled the Caribbean. The Spanish drastically failed to attempt to combat this invasion. They greatly aided their enemies. They really gave rise to Caribbean piracy. They planned to deny the Dutchmen and the French the tobacco and sugar that they banned tobacco production in Brazil for 10 years. Then they depopulated the entire island and moved all of the people from these islands to larger populations. One of the most drastic things was when the Spanish took the entire population of the northwest part of the island of Hispaniola and moved it to the other side of the island. And it was here, just off the northwest coast, that we find a small island. Insignificant, really, that Christopher Columbus discovered on his first voyage. In his journals he records it. Out of the mist he saw this island rising, a large round mountain that reminded him of how much his the island of Tortuga was a long time home of pirates in the Caribbean. Dutch and French pirates used the island as shipping had a really great port that was large enough for about two gunships to enter, so but after the Spanish withdrawal toward Santo Domingo, an even larger host of English and French pirates made land and intended to set up shop on Tortuga for good. They chased off the few remaining Spaniards, and in 1625 they established a colony. For a time they planted crops. They hunted, they fished, they raided the Spanish. This was a collection of true scallywags who were feasting on boar, pigeon, and sheep. But that was, of course, something that the Spanish couldn't put up with. Eventually, they did come to reclaim the island. The men who had settled Tortuga saw the Spanish coming. They ran to their canoes. They rowed over the mainland. The Spanish followed these pirates over Hispaniola. They intended to track them down, but they had a lot of trouble. These men were wily and wild. They were at home on the ocean or the mountains. The pirates lured the Spanish further and further in until one night they passed the nearly 800 Spanish soldiers back to their canoes and rowed back that way. And when the pirates returned, they found that the Spanish had built a small fort and left a few Spaniards living there. The French and English intended to exile or kill the Spaniards, but as it turned out, they weren't Spanish at all. These men were locals who had been born and raised on Tortuga, or some of them on the nearby coast on Hispaniola. The men spoke Spanish, but they had no love for their governors or their older were really these, and it turns out they really liked Tortuga. They showed these pirates how they always survived. The locals, along with a growing number of Amerindian natives, showed the pirates which trees they had always cut for them. There was sandalwood, which gave a rich yellow dye. There were palms, which were used for wine, and there were yams that were used to make food. They were shown all around the best fishing grounds and a place where hundreds of thousands of pigeons would flock every year. The natives showed them their traditional methods for hunting or trapping wild boar, who did so without dogs, guns. And the natives showed the European pirates their preferred method for cooking people, using a rack to smoke and roast. The Arawak had called this rack a boucan. The French and the English, as it turns out, loved cooking, and they took that Arawak word as a new title. They're no longer pirates, but buccaneers. This was supposed originally to symbolize a shift in occupation. They meant to be hunters of boar who sold the pelts to the Dutch and timber merchants selling wood. They meant to produce yams and dye and build a real colony, a stable place to live. They sent for wives and families. They built farms and houses and were trying to build something new. These pirates were trying to give up a life of violence and trying to build a colony that was all their own. It was a place that was unique in the Caribbean, where Spaniards and Englishmen, French, Dutch, and natives, even free Africans, they all flocked to Portugal. They had an elected governor, but they had no royal authority or national allegiance. These were a free people. Now they were mostly Protestant, but there were still Catholics there as well. And the African leaders, for a time, it was really a democratic. They called themselves, originally at this time, Brethren of the Coast. But the old world would see enough encroach upon them, drag them back into a world of warfare and religious struggle. In England, the civil wars were not going well for Charles, and a young Puritan Oliver Cromwell, along with his associates, plotted to found a new English colony along Puritan principles. Now, they had founded the colony at Boston, Massachusetts, flourishing, so Cromwell had his eyes on putting something in the Caribbean. A group of these Puritan leaders, they received a royal commission from Charles to open Providence Colony. In 1631, they planted settlements on Providence and Henrietta Island. Now, don't worry if you're unfamiliar with these islands, they trade next to the cheaper and more reliable Dutch ships. So the Providence Company turned their eyes on Tortuga. There, Puritans established a thoroughly English colony where they imported slaves, planted tobacco, persecuted anyone that wasn't thoroughly Protestant for them. They split the island by the old national boundaries, and French and English factions built forts to keep their towns and their harbor. Now, after failing at trade and tobacco planting, which was so lucrative a vocation that even the smallest farmers cultivated it, the Providence Company turned to piracy. The pirates of the Providence Company were the worst kind of pirates. They were the boring. Their captains banned drinking. They banned whoring. They banned any music that was not an official hymn. They even banned card playing. All I imagine is Providence Company pirate vessels are men who are praying silently, looking for Spanish vessels that did, however, sack Spanish vessels pretty successfully, and they raised Spanish iron. In 1835, a Spanish fleet attacked Providence Island and the British settlement. They were held by the Providence Islanders, but moved on to Tortuga. On Tortuga, they occupied it. Now, most of the men were off hunting in the mountains or raiding the sea, but any men they captured, they hung. There were no questions, there were no trials, just execution. All of the children were exiled. Now, attacking a settlement that has an official royal charter might seem like an act of war or the sort of thing that would start a war, but that wasn't exactly the case. While the 80 Years' War was raging, the English and French were but colonial powers had adopted an unofficial policy known as the No Peace Beyond the Line policy. It meant that below the line of demarcation set by the Treaty of 1894, the politics and treaties that hold Europe hold. In reality, what this meant was that the New World was up for grabs, and whoever could land and hold it would have it. There was no such thing as the world, only quest for colonization. Now, for these attacks on Tortuga and Providence Island, the men of the Providence Company all obtained letters of reprisal in Spanish. Before they could use them, though, the island of Providence was eventually by the Spanish. They took every man that they found and sent him back to Spain in chains. Now, the Puritan pirates, with these letters of reprisal, remained in the Caribbean, and they rallied under a man named Captain William Jackson. Armed with letters of marque, decided to set sail at once. Now, in March of 1643, Captain Jackson took his 7 ships and sailed into what would eventually become the port of Jamaica and went ashore. They marched on a town called Villa de la Vega, which is now known as Spanish Town. There were 500 English buccaneers that attacked the city, which was at the time the principal settlement on Jamaica. There was a fierce but brief firefight, and the English took. Now, these buccaneers, in fact, really all buccaneers, followed in the footsteps of Francis Drake. Taking ships was all well and good, but tobacco and sugar were heavy, and it took time to turn them into gold. Cities, though, a much better enterprise. You had the opportunity to ransack the homes of the rich, taverns of all the food and drink, and then ransom the town. For the troubles of these 500 English buccaneers, they received a grand total of 7,000 pounds of cassava bread and 200 head of cattle. In truth, it wasn't much, but a number of the Englishmen were so enamored of Jamaica that they decided to abandon ranks. Many of them taking on Spanish wives. And even the Englishmen who were loyal and went back to England loved the island so much that it filled the entire English consciousness with kind of a lust over that region. Returned to eventually. Back on Tortuga, though, the island had returned to life. Now, once again, they had no ruler. The Providence Company was gone, and they had no crown to bow. Dutch, French, English, native, and African all called the island home, but it wasn't the idyllic colony it had been. All of the respective trembled. These men held no allegiance. They held even less trembled. These men held no allegiance. They held even less allegiance to each other. No one in the Caribbean was safe from nighttime raid. No ship, save the Dutch merchants, failed to guard against attack. If the island had once been a paradise, now, in the eyes of everyone in the Caribbean, it was hell, and Lucifer himself resided. Well, actually, two Lucifers resided there. There was a Dutch pirate named Hendrik resided there. There was a Dutch pirate named Hendrik Jacobson who sailed with the brethren. He was called by authorities, quote, the worst shark in the sea, and he was named Lucifer for his propensity to use fire when taking ship. Now Jacobson was killed in 1627, left behind a man who may have been his son to an African mother. Even if he wasn't his son, he loved the young man the other. The man's name was Diego the Mulatto, but when Jacobson died, he took on that title, Diego. Now, as with most of our pirates, Diego's early life is pretty unclear. Frequently associated with other men, and his origins are cloudy. There's a lot of confusion over exactly which Diego is that. There are several godfather. Now, he received an education and reportedly spoke several languages. We know Spanish and Dutch for another, but his education may not have been all that thorough. After all, Diego the Mulatto was lower class. Anybody who had mixed racial blood was seen as secondary in the rigid social stratification. So Diego's best opportunities were to become an officer, either in the army or on a ship. But even his rank on a ship or in the army was this was something that got under Diego's skin. He railed against it and was known to carry his everything. He was hot-tempered and really answered any insults that he received with fear. Later in life, he spoke of one such insult. Now, we don't exactly know the details. It appears that it was an insult he couldn't give answer to. The white man by standing that gave it to the officer that he could not retaliate. So, Diego left town and he set out to sea. His first ship was probably a tiny vessel, maybe even just an open rowboat with a couple of casks of rum and water. He took ships and upgraded his vessel until eventually he was raiding all along the coast of the Spanish Main. And then the record states that he joined the crew of Jacob, who had been his father. Now, he proved useful on a pirate vessel. He is Joel, and the nickname Wooden Leg. I'll let you guess why. Joel was, at the time, a more feared and a more famous pirate than Diego, but he decided to ally himself with the young son of Jacob's greatest shark. Now, what Diego was after, there was plunder, of course, he was a pirate. There was fame, as many of the pioneers craved, but then there was vengeance. Vengeance for that slight years ago against him, whatever it happened to be, and the whole of the Spanish system that had held him back as a child. Diego had a well-trained military mind and an eye for opportunity, but he knew something that all of the great pirate lords shared. While fear is a great weapon, mercy we're shown this when Diego took a ship that was carrying the widow, the lord, and the governor. When this widow was before Diego, he ordered all of her goods returned to her ship, and his fleet was going to accompany hers to ensure that no other pirates assaulted her. And then he gave this woman his own cabin, with a lock on it and a guard to assure that she would not be harassed by any of the men on board. When this woman returned to the mainland, she spread around word of the gentleman. This most feared pirate in the Caribbean, who were assured of safe conduct, were willing to surrender much more freely if it would save their lives and their ship. Sir Francis Drake knew this, and so would men like Henry Avery, Benjamin Hornigold, and Blackbeard. But one state in the entirety of the world received no mercy. It was on the coast of Yucatan, where he had been raised, Campeche. It was on the evening of August. The people of San Francisco de Campeche came to the dock to watch the trade carry in. Former U.S. Navy SEAL Anderson describing pirates' military tactics, and he described Diego's raid dramatically. It reads, quote, some of the observers noted the beauty of the vessel's dolphins, the early sun shining on sails, and several local merchant vessels were expected, and arrivals were always a time of celebration, for with them came but not all on shore assured that their glad tidings were in order. Instead, the cut of sail in the hull of the vessel, they finally rose above the horizon. It was soon apparent that only one of the vessels appeared to be Spanish built. The rest appeared to be Dutch, and the Dutch were pirates. On shore, the alarm was ringing, the church bell rang, and the call for the militia was sent out. The militia gathered on the docks, or they ran to erect barricades. They were armed with muskets and bows. They were armed with pikes and swords. They placed powder and shots strategically around the town. They gave orders to locals and their native allies to slay. The women and children were told to run for shelter, and all of the men prepared to attack. But the 13 ships laid at anchor. There were no side and no cannon. These 13 ships sat in the harbor, silent. The militia of Campeche was tense. They were on edge. Pirates might attack at any moment. Creep towards the horizon. At the worst. On board, though, the pirates rested. Let these soldiers wait. Let them fret for hours and grow. The sky grew dark, and the full moon was still. Hours passed, and the ship sat quiet. Midnight came and went. It was now the day of the feast. The buccaneers of Tortuga called their advance guard the forlorn hope, or shortly the forlorn. The forlorn of the ship quietly lowered their boat and rowed toward the shore. The soldiers were fighting sleep and thirst, but they had their matches throughout the night. The forlorn made landfall near town, led by Diego Mulatto. They marched toward Campeche. Wooden Leg Joel and the 500 men of the main force used their own boats. Forlorn passed the cemetery, then the church on the outskirts of town. There was a trench dug here, but no men had been. Behind them, Leg and his men marched forward. Diego and his company
Welcome, welcome. How you living? What's good, Kato? Absolutely. How was your day? Which is what I wanted to do. And now we're just watching the podcast. Do you know who Lex Friedman is? All right. He is a MIT employed PhD who has very interesting guests on his podcast on the topics of politics, AI, robotics, chess, just pretty high level stuff. And I enjoy watching it. Then I'm also watching The Office. Do you like The Office? Never seen The Office. Oh, you are missing out. Okay. What shows do speak to you? Yeah. Okay. No, 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 that's cool. So, what do you like to watch on YouTube? Amazing. And what kind? Excellent. Wow. Wow. So you're a big YouTube follower. Hey, I do the same thing. And you said you like books. Go ahead. You, you're good. And what kind of books do you like? Very well. Are you a big Redditor? So you're in the Wall Street Bets Discord, which is a subreddit of Reddit. Yeah, you. Very well. certainly, it's an amazing website. It's basically the world's forum. So I think that it's definitely a cool place. Though I will say that their Discord can be somewhat toxic. Sometimes the people in there are pretty mean, but aside from that, it's a nice little community. And yeah, so I highly, um, if you have the opportunity to check out just Reddit in general, pretty amazing. Um, but I understand you're a busy person. Now, when it comes to Tolkien, what's your favorite Tolkien book?
My favorite Tolkien book, I mean, it'd have to be the Lord of the Rings trilogy, of course. I mean, The Hobbit was good, and what's it called? The Silmarillion. Silmarillion was kind of wild. Like when I first read yeah, when I first read Tolkien, I didn't really realize it was a Christ analogy until like later, and then like I read all that, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it did remind me a lot of oh my god, Narnia, I guess. Like I read Narnia a little bit when I was very young. But
I think they both served in World War I.
yeah, I also heard that they didn't really like each other, at least in like their books that they made, which is also funny. Um, but yeah, but between all the books, my favorite one, um, I mean, I think they're all good. I think the first one and the last one have to be the best books because the first one just does such a really good job of world building, doing all the character development, having characters. The last one, of course, has all the epic like fights. It has like the actual conclusion and all. It really annoyed me in the movie when they about the when they went back to the Shire, and that's where Saruman actually was, like all that stuff. Like it kind of sucked how they switched all that up. But I don't know. I don't think there's a really bad part of it. To be honest.
Uh, did you happen to see the Hobbit movie?
Oh no, they all suck. Unfortunately, I watched them. They're so drawn out.
Yeah, wait, 100%, 100%. They were so long. But somebody made a fan cut of it that is very, very good and very accurate to the book. Basically, they took the three movies that should have really just been one, perhaps, and cut it into one long movie. And I've seen that, and it turns out to be like an amazing, amazing movie that is not super boring. I remember,
Huh.
I remember I was in high school. I want to say I was like a senior in high school or something when Lord of the Rings came out, at least one of them, I forget which one. And I remember people were vocalizing in the movie how long they felt that was. So when they got into The Hobbit, which doesn't have as much content as the Lord of the Rings book, it's incredible that they would make that. I understand it was a cash grab. Hey, this is a very popular book. Let's make it into three movies. But it was just very boring. And they're just walking for most of it. It's like
Yeah.
there's nothing going on.
They added a
The only good parts for the um like like and dungeons and all that. I couldn't help but laugh at like the couple whatever. But like, but I just really feel like so outlandish a lot of it. Like I think what Tolkien did really well is grounding stuff in reality. Like the craziest thing that happened in Lord of the Rings, probably like the tree on marching Isengard, because I was like probably like the craziest like change in power. Besides that, everything was fairly grounded. It's not like wizards with a bunch of magic stuff like that, but I felt like in The Hobbit, it's like, oh, these guys are just going, and there's like an army of goblins, but it doesn't matter. It just felt very not not grounded.
I gotcha. Now the C.S. Lewis books that you mentioned, did you happen to see the movies and what were your thoughts in comparison?
I haven't actually.
Okay, I but you've read the books.
I've read most. Yeah.
Okay, and if you had to compare Tolkien to C.S. Lewis, would you like more?
Oh, I like Tolkien a lot more. I think. Well, I think
I'm in
think
I'm in
like
agreement with you. I do too.
Narnia was good at the time in my life I read it. Like in like elementary school, you know, I was like I was looking like at that time my dad would read a lot of me before I actually came out. But I felt like it's much more easy to digest and a lot less like complex.
Oh,
Although I don't think Lord of the Rings is very complex in the
I gotcha.
uh
Okay, now you're a fan of Harry Potter. Are you a fan of the books more or the movie? Or both?
honestly I think it depends which one. Like specifically like I think the later ones were better in the book. Like I think what is it, the Order of the Phoenix the book that's the but I think they did a very good job of and but the books
Now, I've
I
had,
think that's most of the time before we can
yeah, I would agree with you. And usually they're first, so they can utilize anything that they need. Of Harry Potter, they get upset with that. J.K. Rowling didn't really write those books. Have you ever heard that?
no they didn't I that's right it's plot
I mean, even the first three.
I, I mean I noticed the difference in style honestly I prefer the movie that's my story about the books to the other one I don't know
Okay, yeah, I get it. I
um
get it. So she basically wrote the trilogy, and you think, and then they had a ghostwriter write the other. What is it? Four?
yeah
Very well. Well, I've heard she didn't even write the first three. I'm not saying that's true, but that basically they were all ghostwritten, and she was just a figurehead of them. And whether that's true or not, I don't know. She knows pretty in depth about the characters. I want to believe that she wrote them, but it's just
I just
it is. Have you read any of her other books?
um I mean I kind of I tried to actually find the Legion so so hard and the first child was also just like I tried
Isn't that amazing that she can have such a hit with three books, and then her other books just flop?
yeah I mean I feel like the book succeeded mostly because of like time periods and like time I don't think I think the accident like she really like had to she locked herself in not locked like all these hotels like write the books I feel like the other one was less like more distracted and didn't really be like it was more of just like a thing for fun for her rather than like making like
Wasn't she like a single mom at the time? Like, where's she getting all this money to be able to go to hotels and write a book?
I mean in America I mean I'm not yeah it can happen
I mean,
I've
she's
seen
a
people
mom
spend
too,
$100 at pretzels at spending
but she's a mom
once in a
too, and
while
this is in England. These are not cheap hotels. I just
I'm not sure
right, exactly. I'm not either. I wasn't there, but it's a lot of commitment and a lot of money to be able to write a book, and especially if you're a mother at the same time. I'm not saying that mothers can't be amazing authors. Some of the best authors in the world are. But on top of that, usually they have they don't have to work. They don't have to worry about money. And it seems like throughout the entire time that she wrote this book, she writes that I think maybe she was on public welfare or something like that. But well,
did her husband I'm not sure
did she was a single mom when she wrote?
I'm not entirely sure I mean if you're a single mom making alimony
That could be.
I
That
mean
certainly could be. Um, I'm gonna look
child
this up.
support
Okay, just so
and
I'm
if she's just a mom that's probably time isn't the kid to die
Was J.K. Rowling a single mom when she wrote Harry Potter? Yes, she was a single mother when she wrote Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. She was going through a difficult part in her life, having recently separated from her first husband. So you're exactly right. She could have been getting some kind of stipend or alimony, and was living in Edinburgh with uh, her daughter Jessica. Rowling wrote the first book while relying on welfare benefits and facing various personal challenges. During these hardships, she managed to complete the manuscript for Harry Potter, and eventually saw it published, which changed her life dramatically. And she became a billionaire. She's not even a millionaire; she's a billionaire. Good on her. Talk about a rags to riches story. It's a beautiful story. Just her life is a beautiful story. That would be a cool biopic I'd like to see. I don't know if they've made a movie on her, but basically her life I think would be very interesting. Okay. Do you have a favorite Harry Potter book?
My favorite Harry Potter. I think I don't think I do. Well, that's not entirely true. I love. I think I
Which
overread the second book.
which one's the fourth one?
Honestly, the fifth book. I
Um,
think the fourth one was the tougher one. I was uh, I didn't like that book. That book is not my favorite.
okay, and then the fifth one.
I think the one with the same thing with the second book. Definitely.
And what do you think of the movie?
I think they're very good.
I do too.
I think they really got that picture of the goblin right. I can't believe that such an obvious anti-Semitic reference got all the way through. It's so wild.
It's based on interpretation, certainly. I know that they play these movies in the winter like constantly in Europe. They're not as big anymore in the United States. I mean, they're kind of like a archived part of our history, but man, it was a movement. Like just the books and then the movies, and it's one of those things where I think that it will echo for eternity. Perhaps you will have Harry Potter fans from all generations bond over this book, much like Tolkien, much like that's just
I actually think third like books.
what's your favorite movie they had? What's your favorite movie?
But
Kato, can you hear him? Kato?
like, and girls,
Kato, could you hear
one
him?
is cool, cool,
Kato, can you hear him?
but
I
I
was
was thinking like Harry Potter should have ended up.
should have ended up with Hermione, not
on the movie, they kind of show the budding relationship then in 5 they introduce Luna. She time and freak up with cancer them like they're full. She was how many saving the day. I really thought like, oh, clearly she's introduced. Now that what she keeps saying that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I also like the connection between her being able to see like those like dead horses and dead people and Aaron also.
Creature because of
Until the very end of the book where everybody
but then everybody's yeah, no, I mean for a lot they she was girl and I don't know, I thought him marrying and I don't know. I hated that. I hated that.
I don't know. There's a lot of weird things throughout the book, like Voldemort, like
that's
all
only
the
based on like
all the non-human humanoid races are like enslaved to the wizards. It's really funny, even though they're fully intelligent. Like they're all slaves to wizards. It's so crazy. Like all the like house elves, like, they want to be, but even more than that, like the mentors, centaurs, giants, like all of them are basically slaves to humans. But then Voldemort like literally rallies them. Like they all chose the side of Voldemort. They want to like not have them be slaves, which is kind of funky that they never really used that in the book, or like they never really used that like moral greatness. Like, oh, he's this evil wizard, like wizard supremacist, pure blood guy, and yet he's like bringing up the slaves, but they never try to tackle.
Would you be open to the series continuing in the future, or are you happy that it's done at 7?
I think going out around, like, of course, I'd love more content, but if it wraps up, I mean,
Right. But people would
I
have
feel like a lot of great music
people
wraps up.
people people may have said that, like, the Wizard of Oz was wrapped up, and then you get Wicked.
I mean, you can say Lord of the Rings wraps up, and then they make all the other music or whatever. I like it.
I'm in agreement with you. I think
If it's done well.
if it's done well, I also think time is important. Not giving too much content away too quickly, giving new generations the opportunity to read it, fall in love with it, and then demand more. I think that can help. I think that's what kind of happened with Wicked. You had the Wizard of Oz from like the 40s, and then essentially what, like maybe 60 years of nothing before the musical kind of came out. So everybody knew the story and everybody was used to it. I feel like when you give people too much content, okay, very legitimate. Um, Essentially, when you give people too much content, though, you can overwhelm them, and then they feel like it's work. Now I have to watch this one, and I have to watch this one, and there's a whole TV series that I have to watch, etc., etc. And exactly, yeah. And there's even something I don't know. I was reading about. It's called. There's like a I don't know. They've labeled like I don't know. The media has labeled it like Marvel over like something is cool. I'm more of a Batman kind of person who I mean even Batman it sometimes gets too much, but um I yeah that's how I feel about those things. Kato, do you like superheroes?
I don't really know the content kind of watch. I never watched.
I'm sure it's good too.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Caspian C, what about you? Are you into those things?
Take joy.
Right.
Opinion should have for probably I'm not watching. Not one. I like
Right. Absolutely. Right. That's the thing. When Disney took over Star Wars and Marvel, it it became very commercialized to me, and I'm just I'm not someone who wants to go to the movies 4 times a year just to watch superhero movies, just so I know what the story's doing. If anything, I feel like at some time in my life, I might just watch them all. In fact, I should say I have watched them all on this stream. I just didn't pay attention to them. So at one time, I was like archiving all the world's movies, like the biggest movies of all time, and I would have like six going at once with like subtitles. And well, I feel it's important that if people were to watch this in the future, that they would be able to connect to any kind of media that we play. So I've watched every major motion picture, every major television series, listen to every major audiobook, some major podcasts, as well as every major music album. Really, just like it's a compilation of the world's art. And so at one time, I had like one computer going with six different ones going at once. So I wasn't paying attention to them, but as I saw them, I mean, they're very exciting. They're very engrossing, and it was something that I thought, okay, I could get into this, but I don't know. I probably would if I had children. I think that they'd get really excited about it, and then I think I probably would get excited because they were excited. But when they came out, I was a I'm an adult, and it's just 4 times a year just to catch up on what Captain America's doing is just. I mean, I like comic books, but I like your traditional comic books, Superman, Batman. When they get into some of the like more esoteric comic books, those are cool, and I think that there's a lot of benefit to showing those characters, but then they kind of they just become too much content at once for me, and then I've gotta frankly take some time and watch them all. I just like I said, I don't like it feeling like work. Um, Harry Potter to me was something that it's like 7 movies, you can watch them. It's not like 30 movies, and also they're done. Like I don't feel like I have to keep watching more stuff to really follow up what's going on. So um, overall, I think that's the better way to do it. But with Disney at the helm, they want to keep making those movies because they're huge cash makers. So they'll probably still keep putting them out.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Um, uh,
Ex-
more on the.
exactly, and
Have
that's
you ever seen Doctor About game?
a long time ago from the back from the 60s. And
Yeah. The original. Oh, I'm talking about the old one. I think. I know. I think they color. Yeah.
Isn't that isn't there like a 1930s one? Right, right. From very well. Uh, you're good. You're good. Kato, what are your thoughts on Star Wars?
Guys, I think on that one,
Okay. And what about Star Trek?
I really Star Trek. I think um at least the original series. I've only seen um a little bit of the next generation thing.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Those are the two best according to probably overall fan appreciation. Um, when it comes to Star Wars, I kind of think that we move into the cash grab again with the Mandalorian, and I honestly don't like being told I have to see something. Oh, it's the best. You have to see it. It's so amazing, and it's like, dog, if you tell me that, I don't want to see it. It's like almost something innate in me that just feels like if I like it, I'll enjoy it. I'll watch it. If I don't want to see it, then don't force me to see it. But everybody's like, oh, it's just the best. You have to see it. And then I watch some of the stuff and I'll be like, I don't understand what's going on because I didn't watch four different movies like in between there. And it's like, again, it becomes like work. It's an uphill climb to kind of get the whole story down. And I don't much appreciate that. That's why I like almost television series because you've got the whole thing generally. I mean, I shouldn't say that sometimes if it's gonna go to streaming or something like that. But there are recaps and you can take breaks and things like that. I don't know. Well, I do know. My mind has been basically programmed since probably smartphones to just want to get distracted. And so I'll watch a movie and just be like, man, I wonder what's going on the internet. And I want to like get on my phone and I won't pay attention to it. And while that's probably short sighted on my part, I don't get into movies like I once did. I mean, I once, you'd go to the movies and it was like an event, and you were there with people and it was a packed theater. And now it's like they have to bend over backwards to get you to go to the movie, and it's not like it once was. People used to line up before movies. It used to be like a major event, and now it's like if and it's very expensive. And now it's almost like, okay, well, if you don't see it in the theater, it will be on a streaming platform in like a month. So just wait a month. When before it was like 6 months, uh, between being in the theater and getting it on VHS. It's a long time. But now it's different the way that media works, I guess. And yeah, I, so that's why I mean, probably I like some TV shows more, and but I should branch out a little bit. What is Kato? What is a series or a movie that you think is underappreciated that I should get into?
Under. Oh, gee, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I only really try to watch the classics. So I don't watch anything. Um,
That's legitimate.
I couldn't tell you honestly.
That's legitimate. I understand that. At least with television series now, I saying this to catch me recently. I don't really watch too many. I don't watch any television really. Um, Not because I don't enjoy television. Well, unless it's like streaming, but there's just something that to have to be somewhere at a certain time is almost a like I want to watch things on my time. I don't want to necessarily have to anticipate something that I might be able to stream the next day on a platform, and so I have to be there at 8 o'clock on a Thursday night to ensure that I'm ready to watch this film or television show or whatever it is. Um, and I understand what you're saying. If you're like, hey, I kind of just watch what's big and get appreciation out of that. I understand. There's so much content now that like you can name things that are very good to you, but it's like the chances are that it's just going to get lost in a sea of other um, content or other media. And especially with people's lives now, they're busy. People are very focused on themselves and everything that they have to do. That we just don't have this same kind of uh, society where everything stops on Tuesday night because the show or Thursday night or whatever. The one big thing is sports. Hey, do you like sports?
Um, I'm so boring, and I'm not really up with sports. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy the edge of team. I guess I'll watch a little bit of
Okay,
sports, not unless my friends are doing it. Like, I guess I watched the Jake Paul fight,
okay,
but
yeah, okay, that works. So you like boxing a little bit?
no, not really. It's like it's kind of
Okay, I understand that. Um, I was watching something earlier today where we had um there was like a room full of MMA fighters and they were talking about how to watch the UFC. And one of the UFC fighters is like, well, it's like $100 with ESPN Plus, and he says it to some like Russian fighter, a like very good Russian fighter, and the Russian fighter's like, well, we'll get a link. Like, I'm not gonna pay. Even I, who am part of the UFC, am not gonna pay $100 12 times or 14 times a year just to watch my own sport, basically. And I understand that these sports are kind of pricing themselves out of being available to the common person. No one else. I mean, like that Jake Paul fight. I think it was well, it was free on Netflix, I guess, or it came with Netflix. But it won't always be. They will make these things pay-per-view events eventually, and it'll be the same thing. If you want to see something, you either have to pay $100 or so, or you have to get it in some other way. And while it's unfortunate, it's like the pricing is just not realistic for a lot of people.
I mean, I think I like
Oh,
most,
100%.
at least in my generation.
Right. Well, because it is so expensive. I mean, if you want to be a UFC fan and do it the right way, you're gonna have to pay like $1,200 a year. No one wants to do that. Just when, especially other links out there, and I've learned that the UFC in the United States makes people pay pay-per-view basically prices. So that's anywhere between like $80 and $100 with tax and everything. But they'll allow other countries to watch it for free. So why wouldn't you just get one of the links from one of the other countries? It doesn't make any sense to me. I think your
No, I completely agree.
your gen-
Um,
your
well,
generation.
I think it's about getting the pain on it. It's almost cracking the whale
Exactly.
with all this stuff.
Right. They know that people are going to pirate it, so if you are going to pay for it, let's make sure that they pay a lot. I agree with you. But the fighters aren't getting the money, which is unfortunate. And generally, now a fight like Mike Tyson, Jake Paul, that's another weird one where how it was written, how the contract was written, like they got paid based on how long they fought, and if they fought to the end, they got the most amount of money. Why wouldn't you say to the other guy, hey, if we want to both make as much money as possible, just don't knock me out. I won't knock you out. We dance around for 7 rounds or whatever, and it's over. That may be collusion, but I can see it. I mean, that's just how people are. That's what you would do. Yeah, they did, and nobody got knocked out. Exactly, and a lot of people called them out for it. Say, hey, why wouldn't you do what I just described? Just in any fight. If you are going to be paid $2 million if you knock the guy out in the first round, or make it to the end, why wouldn't you just behind the scenes just be like, hey, don't knock me out. I won't knock you out. We'll dance around, and we'll call it a day, and we'll both make double the.
I think right a contract.
Right, right, 100%. Right. Now here's an interesting one. I'm almost certain no one will be able to, but if you can, shout out to you. Who's the reigning heavyweight
Oh, I have no idea.
champion? Exactly. Yeah. Is boxing like this used to be like the like everybody would know it. It was like you're the best athlete in the world, and now no one can name it. Like uh, so it's Alexander Usyk who um he just he just fought on December 21st, and no one knew about this fight. I mean, I know they did. I know there are some people who did, but the just marketing of boxing isn't nearly what it is for the UFC or anything else. So, like, it's just interesting to me that boxing is was the the greatest sport at one time in the world, and now it's like you don't even know who the heavyweight champion is, and this guy apparently. Right now, wait. Now that's different. That's UFC, and it's marketed much better. And yeah, John Jones, he he's an incredible fighter, and like, but he's just marketed exactly. The people who are boxing fans have shifted to UFC, and boxing is just surprisingly become kind of a second-rate sport. It's like not even arguably, it's definitely not a top five sport, and arguably, if it's a top 10 sport in the United States anymore. And I kind of think it's a shame because these guys dedicate so much to it and put so much on the line and can get themselves killed. Many boxers die in the ring, and yet people are like, oh, okay, whatever. Like if they're not even interested in it anymore. Uh, Exactly, exactly. But I always think that's interesting. I can ask a room full of 100 people, who's the heavyweight boxing champion of the world right now? I bet one or two people might be able to tell you if that. It's just not something that's very well known. Right, right, right. Now, one thing about that I feel that makes it different is those were American boxers. So there's a lot more an American interviews with Joe Rogan. That's the big one that I always see after the fight, and they'll have they'll have the translator right there. I don't see that in boxing so much. They don't do like a post fight. I mean, maybe they do, but it's just not that common. It seems like. I mean, just the heavyweight champion of the world. I don't know what he sounds like. I can't tell you too much about him. I do know that he's like basically undefeated. He's never been knocked down. He's like a really good fighter, but that came as a complete surprise to me. And then on top of that, I didn't even know there was a heavyweight championship fight recently. I mean, it happened a few days ago, and it's like, oh, okay. It just shows me that boxing is no longer the sweet science that it was for which it was once appreciated. Anyway,
I think that's because like people recognize that like that's boxing.
that's an excellent point
Now
too.
what's saying
That,
like people is like more like fight and how like
exactly, Kato. That's
like the strong
an excellent point. And it's become more of a celebrity event as well. So even like super hardcore fighting fans will get into UFC, but then just your casual watcher will get into it as well because they might see some people that they know who are familiar to them from the movies or television or pop culture or something, and they're going to get into it as well. And then these guys do these marketing deals or whatever, so they get like it's not just about the fight. It's about hey, they're endorsing these certain products or whatever, and you see them in between the fights. I, I think it raises an excellent point that before we didn't have a way to say like who's the best fighter in the world. It was just always boxing, and boxing isn't very realistic. It's realistic, but it's not realistic as to how a street fight goes. Like there are a lot of rules to boxing and but UFC is much more like a street fight, and people get really excited about that. There are a couple rules I've heard proposed, and I think they would make UFC a lot better. Those would be, like if you have a guy on the ground and the bell rings for the end of the round, you both get to stand up and go to your corners, and then you start back and you start standing. I've heard the proposal that you should have to go back to the positions where you were at the when they did the round, and I agree with that. I think that if you're in a fight in a back room alley or something like that, um, it's you don't get the opportunity for the break, and then you both start on your feet again. That does So I would say that it's probably better that these guys just continue with whatever position they difficult to judge. I think it would be much easier to just have it be like a simple system, even if it's a metric system where you'd be like 100 to 105 kilograms, 105 to 110 kilograms, 110 to 115 kilograms, 115 to 120, whatever it is. That's the breakdown so that um, there are more places for these guys to participate. Like one thing that I don't like is you get like a heavyweight who just starves himself and dehydrates himself, and then he'll be able to fight in the middleweight or something like that. And that to me is not really that fair the way that it's done. So there are some things that I think they can change about the UFC, but overall, it's really hard for me to find another sport that's as exciting as the UFC is for 3 minute intervals. I mean, the NFL doesn't get that exciting. College football doesn't get that exciting. The NBA doesn't get that exciting. There's just something about the sheer unpredictability of UFC that is just really exciting. Yeah, it is. They market it very well. If anything, you got to give Dana White credit for making it as big as it is, and so quickly. I mean, it started in the early '90s, and it was just like nothing, and just gained speed, gained momentum to the point now. I would say that it is the fifth biggest sport in the United States. There's football is one, probably basketball is two, baseball is three, hockey is four, and I think UFC is bigger than soccer in the United States. I could be wrong because it's not like they're filling super huge stadiums like soccer can. I know worldwide, obviously, soccer is number one, but UFC is starting to move up, and I could see really UFC overtake hockey and baseball eventually, and perhaps even the NBA. I don't know if we'll see it overtake football. Football is giant, but maybe for some fights, some instances, you can see that happen, which is really um, a quick growth of a sport, basically with growth. Most other sports, it takes like 100 years to get any kind of momentum. So I'm I'm I would say very maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and it's very exciting. So if you ever have the opportunity to just watch, uh, the best advice I can give you is if you ever find out there's going to be a UFC and you don't have anything going, usually they're on Saturday night. Just watch when you can get a pirated stream and watch all. They'll have like 14 different fights over the course of a night. Watch them, and by the end of it, the last fight you'll be hooked. I mean, it just really takes you to watch like a bunch of them in one night, and that's how it happened. And that got to the point where I was watching all kinds of other um, fighting competitions that I normally wouldn't. There's a sport that I've seen. I don't know if it. I don't think it's on now, but it's on like in the summers. I think it's called slam ball. Has anybody ever seen slam ball? It's trampoline basketball. It's pretty wild. Who used to play it? Cornhole. Wow. So you had it in your high school, and did they? I mean, did kids get hurt? All right. Yeah, you're talking about the one on the beach. You're talking. I know what you're exactly. I know what you're talking about. That one on the beach. It was on Shark Tank, and it's very popular now. It's very easy to play with a little mini trampoline. No, this is with big trampolines. It's basically basketball with trampolines, and it's wild. Just that it's like a new kind of sport that looks good on television and is exciting. And I've had my share of getting into slam ball a little bit, which is not something I think I'd ever see. But yeah, that's quite an interesting one. You never know. Hey, people might have said the same at the UFC. Excellent, excellent point. And right, and the I agree with you. Now you were saying you watch esports. Do you is that only online, or do you watch them on television as well? All right, there you go. They used to have this. Okay, so I have seen. They used to have like in the very early days of esports on. Well, it used to be called. I think they changed it to like G4 or something like that is the name of the channel. Yeah, and so they would have like big tournaments, and I thought that's the way that pardon me? Yeah, I thought that that was going to be the way that esports were going to go, but it basically has just died on major television, only available on. Um, that's exactly right. Yeah, and they used to do like they used to have the video game awards and stuff, and I always thought that like, oh, okay, this is the channel that's going to have like nightly whatever video game tournaments, but it's really just moved to Twitch. Um, uh, Kato, do you watch anything on Kick?
I don't watch any. On like I guess I watch a little bit. Dog and people it does start to come down. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really watch it, to be honest.
That's okay.
I feel like the long I feel like some brain rot once like thought out. It takes less effort to make that content. I feel like that reflects like
I can agree with that. I I think that it goes through waves where you'll get someone who perhaps is a controversial streamer and they get kicked off, and that brings attention to the platform, and then more and more eyes see it, but then eventually that that wavers, and then it's back to just trying to do get like stock value out of what you do, or perhaps get people to um, watch your stream for maybe the wrong reasons, like you you become a troll, or you become a someone who just likes to get reactions out of people, and then it can I think spot have a dirty like a spiral into perhaps not the best places. But um, I would say that if you get the right things on like YouTube, you can make YouTube your entire all the content you ever needed is on YouTube. So I think what you're doing is probably the smart thing to do. It's free. You use a pop-up blocker, an ad blocker.
yeah. Like of course it.
Okay, excellent. So
Um,
so then you don't have to deal with basically any kind of commercials, and it's just 100% content. You can't beat it.
yeah. That'd be nice. Like having whatever.
Right.
Very interesting. Actually, I'm
You gotta start watching Kick. And so, like, when it first started, I was like, oh, like, when it first started, I was like, okay, I'll take a look at it. And I created an account and I started streaming on it. And I didn't get that much. Well, one thing that I thought was really interesting was if you ever go to the Kick website, it says Kick Beta, BETA. And usually when software is in beta, it's not ready for the full rollout. So I was kind of like, well, I mean, I'll wait for it when it has its full rollout. Little would I know, 2 years later, it's still in beta. And so um, someone from a cryptocurrency told me about it, and I started streaming on it. And then um, then I stopped streaming on it. Then earlier this year, I started streaming on it again, and I got a little bit of attention on there. I made it on the front page a few times, and I had like over 1,000 organic followers, and that's cool. But my thing is the archiving of the footage, and so that's why Twitch and Kick are not that important to me, because after like 30 days, you no longer have access to your VOD or your video. That's why I like YouTube, because I'm creating an archive of, or like a time capsule, a timeline of human history. I want people able 5 years from now, 10 years from now, and with the current systems that are set up with Twitch and Kick, they don't have that. So it wasn't as appealing to me. So what I ended up doing was sacrificing my Kick accounts, and then I created a robot, or like four of them, that will just spam everybody on Kick 24 hours a day. So arguably, I've had people tell me, even though you don't stream on Kick, you're arguably the most well-known person, which is, whatever. But yeah. So if you ever watch Kick, you'll see my spam bots are all over it, making people aware of what I do, and to the point where some of the creators normally would ban me, but they let me spam them now because the more people that you have typing in your chat, the more money they get. So in my own way, I actually make them a little bit of money whenever one of my bots goes into their chat. But yeah, that's how I heard about Kick. How did you hear about Kick?
There's always like a bit of drama there, and honestly, probably from I don't know. I feel like all this like
Yeah,
around like urban culture,
Twitch.
but
You're 100% right. Well, I would say if I had to give an award for the social media platform of the year, it would be Kick. It's seen a huge amount of growth over the course of 1 year, and with growth comes many I don't really like is that it's really just a little brother to Stake, Eddie Craven, with whom I'm friends on Discord. He's the owner of them both, so he wants people to gamble, and people don't gamble if they don't know it's available. So then he gets these creators to gamble on Stake using Kick, and frankly, that's not all that interesting to me. They're playing the same game. It's just like, okay, I can only watch somebody play like a big slot machine game so many times. It's just not that interesting to me. But he wants people to, gamble on their own, and that's really what it's about. And I don't necessarily like that element of it, just because it's not that entertaining to me. But um, and Twitch does not have that as much. I mean, I know they have it to some extent, but it's getting to the point where everybody who is a big streamer, you basically try it your way on YouTube, then you get banned from there, then you go on Twitch, then you get banned from there, then you get on Kick or Rumble, and you do that. Now, have you seen any Rumble streamers?
Rumble.
Yeah.
God, I heard about Rumble. I didn't.
Well, I do, so you know at least one person. But I can tell you that um, if you don't use an ad blocker on Rumble, it's painful. They have a lot of ads on it, and um, it's just one of those things. Like I, I don't know how people survive on the internet without ad blockers nowadays because of how toxic some of the ads can get. Um, it's just something that I've been utilizing for 15 years or so, where I have to use the internet without ad blockers. It's just absolutely painful. So I'm glad that you use ad blockers because if not, it'd be really bad. You don't? You just wing it?
I know I can't believe some people that.
Oh, I know. I agree.
Like if you ever go on your phone,
Right. I was reading something earlier today about uh Google, and people were like, "Oh, I can't find anything with Google anymore." And like, it's at the point where normies use Google, but like anyone who knows anything is using um some other kind of search engine because Google has just been inundated with ads and even things that aren't ads. It's just not the content that you want. I make the argument that like when I first would start using the internet, you would go to like Lycos or Alta Vista or Ask Jeeves, and you ask it whatever you want, and they'd all give you different answers. But nowadays, if you ask Google something, you're just gonna get the same 10 basic um, results. There's going to be something from like the New York Times, CNN, Fox News, Reddit, like all these big ones, like, and but you won't get like somebody's small GeoCities website that they made in 2003 that really has the answer that you want. You're never gonna find that. It'll be pages and pages below, and nobody searches like that. So I really think that that's unfortunate. But I even use this one, like my go-to search engine is called. Actually, if you don't know, the best search engine for any kind of video is Bing. The reason why it's Bing is because Bing, yeah, especially for pornography, but don't let anybody know that I told you that. But it's the absolute. The reason why is because um, it searches all the search engines for you. So if you go to Bing and you put in whatever you want, you make sure safe search is off, it will scour the entire internet and give you the best results of the search engine, as opposed to Google, which does not do that. And then when I'm trying to find like documents or like even just more things that I know aren't very mainstream, I will go to a search engine known as Dogpile, which has been around for like 25 years, but it still uses the old Google algorithm for finding things. It hasn't been, so to speak, overtaken by this mass media push of all of these mainstream articles. And so, like for instance, if I want to find the Tyson Fury or Mike Tyson, uh, Jake Paul fight, if I go to YouTube, or I'm sorry, if I go to Google, it's just gonna give me like where to watch it and how to order it and all this other shit. And I don't want that. I want some bootleg pirated link. And if I go to Dogpile, I can find it just about any time, especially with movies and stuff. If you type, like, let's say you want to watch, I don't know, Gladiator 2, you just type into Dogpile, watch Gladiator 2 online free. And, like, the first link is just one of those Russian links from wherever, and it allows you to get whatever you want. Um, that's kind of become my strategy, and it works much better than just scouring Google all the time. Because a lot of times Google just removes those results and you'll never find them.
Yeah, it's like
Do you use Brave?
no, I
So I do, but I I really like Brave. Just give them a little plug because it has built-in ad blockers generally, so you can just like, let's say you don't have the ability to download uBlock Origin or any kind of other ad blocker, you can just go to Brave and it's all already installed in it, and not have to worry about getting ads. So that's a little bit of some alpha there as well.
guess that's
Thank you.
it is getting late.
You take care, man. You had a long day at work. You should know. You should know.
Yeah, we'll talk.
I really appreciate you coming back in, and just know that you're always welcome here. So hopefully we'll see you soon. Okay, Kato? Take care, my man. Be right back. Catch me if I gotta use the restroom. better learn what bank but I'll be honest, people as we start words more like epic so it's us and it's correct us that from practically your training uh venture where you train game train that top of that for their knowledge. So not obvious on those no something context and not back like first of all issues that come machine learning. But I'm sound from like years ago I would that required learning and like really they were that they would think about and a way to measure point and classify what's the point that that's my answer. But from as Pablo not point that the metric is not something something that would find people loading some knowledge because maybe the metric turns or not but for your training then now you can classify an evolution concept very classic concept yeah make point like that's it. It's an evolution I would how I comment learning um concept um what's your type neighbor common but community metric whatever classifier right all I'm saying points are not just like for even an action something but maybe fine those five and I will say not just I know never further some aspects of learning something and those action like it as it they call the how or how people are big training parameters for previous and are right this but for the that people I not only that but the but learning all this correct and help you for but way so from us from us what is that details matter so much. That more and more of a then something and the having hearing of I find that government nowadays is part of one of and trying to focus on working and so not trying to do something that they're not get their measures are um, they like establish and then we never back project where metric only basically working not try to find establish one side in time easily for you for that something there that are check once and the five price all the stuff and force out but yeah and let's where maybe back up kind of power so that it will be that model have to part time one of some maybe something that one of what almost I thought all right or more final it was and then if it has not that obviously fine and then that's some keep computing Dude, yeah, I don't know why you don't just come to Discord in the beginning. Dude's coming. Okie doke. There he is.
Really fucking smart to look up the lighting code in Telegram. That's what's talking in chat.
Hey, man, I get you. I figured it was something like that. All right. Just one moment. I'm going to message Riser. Zoot is here. Yo.
I got a gang for
What is it?
so we did a work I don't know how it's gonna work, but I have to
Yeah. That sounds absolutely boring. Mini golf does not. I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row in mini golf, and then I'm going to beat you in Uno, perhaps, and then you're going to love it. You ready?
Yep.
Alrighty, Zoot. Here we go. Oh, that's a terrible shot. Terrible. Rate my shot, Zoot.
That was a bus shot. Rabbi, that's a bus shot.
I do. Please do. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Zoot. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Yo, big dog. Don't hit my ball. Don't hit my ball. You have a makeable shot. Oh, I hit that fucking thing. You have a chance to take the lead. You're good, big dog. Oh. All right. Here we go. What do you think of that shot? Okay. What did you think of my shot? My shot is terrible. I fucked you. Look at this shot. I don't know what you're doing. Stop. Oh, that's... I basically have to make this shot. Oh, wow, did I fuck you. I fucked you twice on this hole. You might put me in the hole.
Wait. If I put you in the hole, I got no shot left.
You just put me in the hole. You just gave me the win. Pretty much. You went from having a good chance at winning to straight up losing it. Oh, I love this hole. Yo, big dog.
Is this a good comeback?
Let's see it. Here's the thing, though. You're fucked.
Yeah, you are.
Look at you.
I like it.
Thanks, big dog. I appreciate that. I like you as well. Hey, good job. Got your first.
Are you a transgender?
Yes. Look at this shot. You ready for this, Zoot? Are you ready for this, Zoot? Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot, watch this. Watch this, Zoot. Get there. Get there. It always. Oh, wow. Dog. Zoot, how good a shot is that?
Perfect. Has anyone told you?
I can see how somebody would think that. But no, I see them as somewhat related. I mean, rabbi just means teacher, and transhumanism is just the ability to perhaps transcend death. So, someone who teaches and wants to live forever is essentially a transhuman rabbi. Hey, there wasn't that tree that allowed you to go and take a shortcut. I like how you're figuring out all the little. Oh wow, all the secret spots.
There's another secret spot.
All right. Riser is very good at this hole.
There is no secret spot.
Oh, I might fuck myself. I did. That was turning out to be a good shot. What do you think of this shot?
That was.
Yeah, too bad it was my second shot, but I'll take it. You can perhaps do better. You can perhaps do better. There you go. Perfect, man. Perfect shot, dude.
And if the tree was away or something. And that was
I want to see what you're going to do. Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Good job, Zoot.
And now the worst part is I'm blocking the way.
Yep.
Yeah. I have no money.
I don't know why you need money. There we go. Rabbi up 1 game to none. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, Zoot, you're up.
Anyone else have no money? Anyone else have
Nobody's going to ask. And nobody knows any of the difference. Wow. Dude, my shot is fucked. So is yours. Look at this shot. Dude, did you just see that shot? Did you see that shot? Did you see my shot? Yeah, it was perfect, man.
But 9 out of 10. Alright, we're about to.
Let's see it. Zoot's down 1.
That was a 3 out, 4 out of 10.
Okay. I don't like this hole.
I know where it is.
Is that where you thought it was?
I think.
Thanks, big dog. You're very nice to me today. All right, here we go.
That's not where it is. That's what it is.
Well, thanks for telling me now.
Fuck off.
It looks like it's in the barn. Might not be, though. If it's not in the barn... Oh, it is in the barn. You have a really long shot, but you can make it. Hit the... Oh, what a beautiful shot, Zoot. Bravo on that.
That's why you have to play.
Exactly. Because I do all the work for it, and I don't get any of the benefit. How do you like this shot?
By the way, I put the whole time.
Sure,
Because I knew I did that.
Sure you did. What do you think of my drive? Oh, that's... And what do you rate your shot? Oh boy, did I fuck up, Zoot.
I'm gonna give that 2 out of 10.
Zoot fucked up. Did you see that I barely missed that?
You say that I go ahead.
Let's see it. Oh. Zoot takes the lead.
Okay, I'm gonna do the.
I don't think so. That's a good shot.
Not the worst, but imagine. But, do you agree that that was?
I think it's pretty good.
I wasn't that shot though.
No. Hit my ball though. I'd appreciate it. Oh. This could be
What would you give that shot?
-5.
That's kind of.
Interesting that I didn't go for the hole.
I would give that shot. Yeah, like a pretty basic.
I think that's a little too high. I would give it a 4.
No, it's real shorts.
That's what I meant. No, is it good? All right, tied going into the last hole. Don't be... Oh, here we go. Zoot. Make it. Make it. Make it. All right. Here you go. You can win with this. You have to make this. Dude, you have to make this. You have to make this. No fucking way are you going to make it. You're gonna shatter my dreams. That's a good shot, dude. Oh.
It's a good shot to get on the fucking car and look. Okay. You said when you go best last.
No, you still had to have a good setup and everything. I do say that it's still based. Don't hit the trees. Leave all the trees for me.
What? Is that Riser?
I don't know.
Is Riser asleep in Canada right now?
Perhaps. Oh, did you see that?
Is Canada or the coast?
I mean, it's relative. It's perhaps better than some places. It's like warm, or it's like cold Australia. And Australia is like warm Canada.
I mean, you gotta, everyone.
Boom. Taking the lead. Right off the bat, dude. Here we go. I'm not very good at this hole.
Yeah, wait. Canada is.
I know. That's why I say it's like cold Australia, and Australia is like hot Canada. You're both just pawns of the British Empire. You have a chance to make this. Take the tie for the lead. Not with that shot. Wow. How did you miss that? I take a 2-0 lead. Do you like this hole? Be the perfect shot. Oh, it almost was. What an amazing shot. Can't believe I missed that. Dude, great shot. I hate this hole.
I'm looking to buy my first property next year.
Congratulations, big dog.
I might just buy a house.
Where's she gonna live? Great shot.
I was thinking I will. Yes, no. Sorry, I have to answer the door.
You're good, big dog.
Answer your question. She can live next door, or will she wherever she wants?
Dog. I'm not doing well this hole. You have to do really well to get a point. You're fucked. for the shot. Make it. You have to make it to get a point, or else I win the match. That puts me up 3-0. There you go. Look at this shot. What do you think of that shot? Don't hit my ball. Oh, perfect shot, dude. Perfect shot. And you hit my ball. Oh, no way. This is going to be a beautiful shot. There you go. You got fucked. Dude, you got fucked. Oh. All right. I think that makes 3 wins or 4 wins in a row. Is it 3 or 4 wins in a row? 3 in a row. Thank you. 3 wins in a row. I said I was going to get 5. Okay, I'm ready for it. Just get any of them. That's true. That's true. You got distracted. I'll give you that. Yes, sir. That's very good, dude. That's a very good shot. I'd take it. I'd take it. I think it's an excellent shot. Not just very good, excellent. Too hard. Way too hard. Look. Nope. Make it. I'm down 1. I'm down 1, dude. Thanks, big dog. Thanks. Alright. Here we go. What? Watch this shot. Look how amazing. Get in the hole. How was that shot, Zoot? Yes. Yes, we do. Are you fucking serious? No way. You're gonna get a fortunate bump. Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible that close there. All right. I think this one's impossible. switch to get a hole in one.
How do you set up?
How will you get it? You can't get enough momentum to get up all the ramp or whatever.
I remember.
No. How'd you like that though? How'd you like the efficiency of that? I told you I was gonna beat you 5 times in a row, and I'm well on my way. I'm up 2-1 on this set. It is. Perhaps. I'm not good at it. I don't know if it's my worst, but it's not good. My worst is that one that's straight on with the black on the side. That one's terrible. No. There's like black on the sides, and you have to hit it like perfectly at 100% straight, or else you're gonna go to the side. Either side. There's like maybe they just did the autumn. That's it. I was really surprised. I thought there'd be a bunch of ice ones. Are you ready? Are people getting scammed? Look at this shot, dude. Come on. I think this gives me 4 wins in a row. Right here. Make it. I'm guaranteed 4 wins in a row unless I resign. I hate this hole. Watch this shot. Not good at all. Oh, is that a bad shot? And I'm going to make your shot even worse. Watch this shot. You have a difficult shot. Look at this. Look how beautiful this shot is. Boom. 4 in a row. I'm going for my 5th in a row. Then I'm going to spank you in Uno. I don't like this hole. That's a good shot, I think. Oh, no. Dude, that was terrible. Okay. Okay. Well, you did really well there. Okay. Here you go. Dog, that sucks. Why is it called Squid Games? Okay. You just hit that. Oh, okay. Oh, this is bad. Stop right there. Was it good? Dude, I'm gonna be down 2 games to none because it's Squid Games. All right, I need a right. Okay, I like that. Oh, that's a good shot. Too short though. I need this to be really good. Oh, that's even worse. It looks like you're gonna win. Miss it. Nope. You won your Squid Game. You need to do that every time and say to yourself it's Squid Game. No, you just keep winning. Water bomb. Water bomb. Oh no. Amazing shot, Zoo. Dude, you had an amazing shot. Oh, is this a good shot? Dog, that was a 10 out of 10. You couldn't have made it any better. Get there. There you go, dude. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll play. Alrighty, dude. You ready for some Uno? Alright. First to 10. Do you want to play with special cards?
Yeah.
I still don't know what these things do. One game to nothing. Greenskip, quit with that shit. You distract me with that.
Sword game. Alright.
I don't know what the dead red does. Oh, dude, go fuck yourself. Dude, what the fuck? Not enough. Yo, big dog. Blue. What am I? I'm a sexiest man? I know. Thanks, big dog. I'm fucked. X-ray. X-ray. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Fuck that. No. I don't know what this card does. Uh-oh. 2 games to none. How'd you like that, big dog? No. Fuck you. 2-1. Uh-oh. That's a big loss. Yep. 3 games to 1. 3 games to 1. Yes, you would have. 3 games to 1, big dog. The time is ticking. You have 8 cards. What are you gonna do? You're welcome, dog. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh shit, I fucked up. Four games to 1. Sure. I love it. Alright, 4 games to 1, you better. Four games to 1, big dog. Yes, I am. You're destroying me. 4-2. He's playing like it's Squid Games. You like your cards? You're gonna run out of time. Oh, what in the fuck? Blue, blue. What the fuck is that? You must have blocked it or something. I didn't get a chance to see what your cards were. And I played an X-ray. So you must have an X-ray or something to block it. I don't know why that would matter. 5 games. Oh, does it pick green the color and change the color as what's playing? I get that. I get that. But does it change what color's being played? I think it does. You know it's 5 games to 1, 2? 5 games to 2? Alright, Mr. Squid Game.
that was gonna change. Hello.
5 games to 3.
No.
You're playing like it's Squid Games.
Yes. Back to you fucked up. You fucked up. Whatever you did. Whatever you did. Change the color. Yeah. So you're fucked. Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog. Squid Game.
Alright.
What the fuck was that? Oh shit.
What are you
Oh shit.
doing? Fuck off. That, alright. Actually,
Yo, big dog.
the color thing. Okay, I am at a hell of a
Here you go.
I can't fuck. But, dude, I think you didn't catch on, did you? You
No.
didn't catch on to while I was drawing cards.
No.
I could see your fucking head. Oh, fuck.
How do you like that, B?
Did you know?
No. Blue, blue. 6-3, dog. Squid Game. I'm gonna change the card.
Why did you play that?
Why not? Wow, you can see what I got. Oh, 6-4.
Oh,
I think so. I think it blocks.
Rabbi,
Yo, big dog. The Bruce Springsteen biopic.
is there
Yeah, it comes out in 2025. I just heard about it on the radio. Oh, that one too. Wow. 6-5? Something like that? 7-5? Okay. I'll take it. No, 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 no. You're not beating me. If anything, it's 6-5. You're not beating me. You're not beating me. I'm winning if anything. It's 6-5. Oh, fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. I think so. I try to be the best person I can be every day. What was that? X-ray. You picked yellow. Oh, what a good card to play.
Well, I mean, I have a the issue is
Ooh, 6/6 Squid Games.
by the way, kind of was
Boo. Boo all that.
down
Boo! Dog, what are you doing? I have so many cards now.
a grain.
Calm down, dog. Calm down. 6/6 or 7/6. I think. You have the lead. 7/6. Squid Game.
Um,
Synagogues. Go.
and also,
Go.
guys, ever
Maybe.
I walk off with my city. Oh, turn up very nice. Very, very nice again. But some work.
Oh man.
Oh, that is
Fuck.
you have a green one. I have a blue one.
8/6. Wow, you play well when you think your life is on the line.
Okay, I'm gonna put you have a the only red and red that have two red colors.
I got you.
I've got the best card.
Dude, I don't think the X. I think the X-ray. I think the X-ray just shows you a random card.
Well, I can. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck.
7-8. Zoots lead.
Next guy. Like, what? Wow.
Wanna be.
First, I had every that brain like that.
Oh, fuck you, dude. You fucked me.
Um, oh, that's it. I had every fucking one. It sucks that you.
Hey, you have a +2 blue. Give them to me. You have a +2 blue. There we go. No.
That's a good. Oh shit.
Are you sure about that? Yes, you are. Oh, man. That hurt.
Oh yes, 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 yes. Love you.
Thanks, big dog. I love you too, big man.
Bye bye.
Go, big dog.
I love them.
Don't have a blue.
Um,
8-8. Dude, go. Alright, here we go. 9-8. Rabbi's got the lead. Win by 2. You have to win by 2. Squid Game, dog. Okay. Dog, you have so many special cards. You just use them all. Thanks, dog. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do, big dog? You're one card away from getting Squid Gamed. You are one card away from getting Squid Gamed. 2 cards. 4 cards. Oh, fuck. Yes, I did.
Isn't it amazing how we neither of us have fresh off the
I agree.
oh uh learned
Squid Gamed. You just got Squid Gamed. Fuck you. How did you do that?
I mean like
That's correct. Draw another card, son. Draw another card, son. Smart move. You mean I have a blue one? That was good. Uh-oh. Green. 9-9, dog. Gotta win by 2. 9-9. You have to win by 2. I don't know how you survived it. Alright. Dog. 10-9. I'm on the ropes. You're about to survive Squid Game. No. You have to win by 2. I keep saying you have to win by 2. You can't just win 2-3 or 9-10. You have to win 9-11 or 10-12 or something. Win by 2. It does just show you a random card. It doesn't show you what your colors are. It just shows you have a green 3. Yep. Well, you may not think so, but it could be brilliant. You never know. I'm gonna fuck you. Don't have an X-ray card. Don't have an X-ray card. 10-9, 10-10. How'd you like that? 10-10. $11-10, dude. You're on the ropes. You're gonna get Squid Gamed.
Okay. Damn.
Basically.
Well, that helps.
Can you see I have a blue too?
Okay.
No, you see I have a 4. I'm telling you all my secrets. What's the issue?
I could never know it.
F you, dude.
And I think Kevin. Oh, yes. Amazing. Now we go today. Yes. Play the Connor.
Fuck. 11-11.
Starting again. Oh,
You have a +2.
yeah. I was feeling how
Say you're +2. 12-11. How do you like that? 12-11. Because I was done. It was a +2 to you. That's a good question because I'm out of cards. That's a good question though. But I'm down. All my cards are out, so I win.
Yeah, but I should be okay.
I get what you're saying. It makes sense, but it makes sense the other way as well. It's 12-11.
I like 4 minutes ago. Anyway, nothing lost. Like, there's nothing.
Perhaps.
Everything that kind of like sucks.
Perhaps.
How about what? I have a one.
Fuck.
Five, five.
Fuck, dude. Don't have a blue.
I don't have a fucking.
Game over. 13-11. You are a very tough candidate, but you lose the Squid Game. All right, it was fun, man. Come back tomorrow for more ass kickings. Champion. 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 Winner of everything. Yo, dog, I have to sing one more of those fucking songs. What is it? Make it a Jewish song. Hold on. It goes something like, here we go, wassailing among the blanks so green, and if we go wassailing, love and joy come to you, and to you a wassail too. Here we go, a davening among the candles bright, for the festival of lights on this joyous night. Gather round the table, all the users near, for a blessing that we can all share, and the joy we hold dear. Oh, dreidel, dreidel, spinning on the floor, let's light the menorah and sing once more. With blessings and with songs we will celebrate. Gather all tonight, let's rejoice and pray. In the synagogue we'll go to read from Torah, stories of our people stretching back through time. None of this rhymes. We'll sing the song of freedom and the miracles too, of how our faith has lasted through all that we've been through. Oh, dreidel, 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 spinning on the floor. Let's light the menorah and sing once more. With blessings and with songs we will celebrate. Gather all together, let's rejoice and pray. Ends it on that. Anyway, it's so awesome though. How make it with Sexsmith though. Here we go, wassailing among the leaves, among the lights so bright. And if we go wassailing, it will all be super tight. Love and joy come to you, and to you a wassail too. And may Rabbi wish you a happy new year. And may Rabbi wish you a happy new year. And then it just turned into wicka 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 wicka. phenomenal. This shit was amazing. Hey, Boosie, quit being a douchey. How about that? Thanks. Look at this lettuce, folks. Oh, folks, Norm here. Miss Alexander. Is this bitch hot? What the fuck you have going on in your face? She has a booger or a septum piercing. Kinda wish it was a booger. Uno. I don't get these fucking Uno cards. What is this horseshit? Sorry. I Oh, Fusi. Why, dog? Why you gotta do me like that? Fusi, you suck, dude. Dog, this sucks. I bet this is just terrible. Here you go, kids. I just like the guitar. Out of all the rabbis, you know you're the mastermind. Run, run, Rabbi, the shul is not far behind. Run, run, Rabbi, you gotta make it to shul. Tell him to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guiding to some merry-go-round. Said Rabbi to a boy child, what you gonna see today? All I want for Hanukkah is a dreidel to play. And went away, Rabbi, spinning through the sky. Run, run, Rabbi, you got to make it to shul. Tell them all to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guiding us like a merry-go-round. Yo, babies, how you living? Hope everything's good in your neck of the wood. Woods, wood, whatever. 100-acre wood. Run, run, Rabbi, you got to make it to shul. Tell them to hurry, we need your wisdom, you're so cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guiding us like a merry-go-round. Said Rabbi to a girl child, what would you like to sing? Two Shabbat candles, a challah, and a song to bring. And then went away, Rabbi, leading us in a song. Run, run, Rabbi, you gotta make it to shul. Tell him to hurry, we need your wisdom, cool. Run, run, Rabbi, guide us like a merry-go-round. Spin us like a merry-go-round. All right, kids. Father rock and roll. Gene Brown's a godfather. And Aretha Franklin is the queen of music, baby. Why? Why not? Oh, that was really great. Fuck you. How about you sing that Wassel song? Dog, what happened to Fusi? Douchey, that's what they should call you. Douchey. Oh, Fusi, fuck you. What happened? No even message like, hey, you've been banned because you're so sexy. Oh, that link is expired. Hater. Loser B. Does he suck? Not very cool. Cool people wouldn't fucking ban me. Who's cool? Aiden Ross is cool. Bloxy's cool. I'm Bloxy. I'm the first bitch to get in a yawn. I'm a bitch in a yawn. I'm 8 from the 808 because I'm Floxy. My neck, my back, my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, eat my pussy and my crack. Wicka, wicka, wicka. Alright, do that song. My back, my neck, eat my pussy and my crack. I think it's lick my pussy and my crack. Well, I eat. I'm a hungry man. Like those fucking dinners I've never had. Really? No. Why? Not kosher, super expensive. Anyway, my neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. What's the song? Called My Neck? Kia. My back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck. Funny as the cat, this bitch can get it. She's pretty. Very pretty. Damn, bitch. Your hair is great. You can get it, girl. You're that girl who's always licking that thing. Thanks for not kicking me out of your fucking thing. Topanga. Damn, bitch. Damn, bitch. You're that bitch who licks that thing. Alright, you got 3 of those bitches. You got 2 of these things? Alright, do another thing. Alright, what song? That one milkshake song. Milkshake brings all the girls in the all the boys. No, dude, I want not the Khalees. Milkshake girl. Just fucking play this for as long as time. Cool. Rabbi. The Makeout King. There you go. All right. That was really great. These are cute. Really? These are fake. How the fuck are these people? How can you tell? Oh, more pictures. How the fuck can you tell? Poor dog. Good shit. Damn, bitch. Oh, you could. Dude, these people who say AI generated when it's not should be downvoted to oblivion. Bitch has beautiful hair. Shiba boo boo. Beautiful hair. We can get it. right here. This is damn. How is he? Shit. This string. Oh shit. Lucy, you suck deuce. Alright. This athleticism. It's really unprecedented. Where's that tequila? Stop. Stop with that garbage. Waiting. There it is. Harlem Splendors. What does that even mean? Ah, 3 seconds on the chat box. 2 seconds on the chat box. Always on for meeting. No. Alright. Thick as fuck, dog. Is this shit going? Smells like bullshit. Dude, I love this guy, Big Friendly. Love him. What the fuck is going on here? Who in the fuck finally shows up? Alright. Contact Zoot. Get his ass in here. Alright, big dog. Well, in the future, have your phone, take a rubber band, stick your phone next to you, put the rubber band around your head, and then whenever it vibrates, you'll know. Oh, Rabbi's contacting me.
Yeah, no, I need like a Zachariah call.
You know what you need? Yeah, exactly. Or like a bear scare, like a portable bear scare, even though bear scare is itself portable. I think that's what you need. So you bait.
Double portable bear scare. So just and freeze me their face every time I need to.
Exactly right.
Me a seizure with like a 10,000.
Right, and a super loud alarm.
You know, it's awesome. I mean, utterly convinced that bear scare has potential. This guy was in police for nighttime. He whips out a supposed 100,000 lumens flashlight and finds the police.
Being it, dog.
Literally gets away.
Being a dog, that's AI, I'm afraid, or I was told it was AI. But I know exactly what you're referencing. I know I had to ruin it. But I'm down for that. And also, so bear scare consists of. But you added a taser to it. I don't think it needs a taser. If you want to do that,
it needs everything. Flamethrower, dude. I saw the flamethrower that you can buy for $100. Fill it up with gas station gas, and it shoots like 11-foot flame for like 20 seconds. Like that would deter a bear.
All right.
Like I'm not gonna fuck with the guy for a 20-foot flamethrower.
So now we have another product. It's a premium version. So I really think that the bear
kill.
I think bear scare should have a double barrel. Or maybe we sell a double barrel bear scare. So it's just like, why? Because when you just, anything double barreled sounds more intense. Okay, so the original bear scare is bear spray. It's bear spray. It's a strobe light and a really loud alarm. That actually is a marketable product. The premium version is like the utility knife that you're coming up with. So I'm down for that. Got a taser on it. It's double barreled. I think, what do you call that thing?
It comes with a mini golf.
With a a hidden part of the game that allows you to play the boringness of Ocho. I think it. I think it.
Oh yeah.
I think it.
If you miss Bear Scare, you always go, "Are you fucking?"
Right. No.
all
It
these
just
zeros
goes.
down.
It just goes. No.
That's the part of it.
No. Are you ready for this? No. I think that was good, but this is better. What about a bayonet?
Underused weapon. Uh, I mean, it's really gonna be the Swiss Army knife of air.
Right. Okay, so we have to have some limitations on this, or we'd be like, oh, put a nuclear warhead on it. All right, so it has to be carryable with one hand, so that you can be on Discord with the other hand. It's one.
You can be on bidding with
A big yes. I told. Yeah, no facial compilation. Shout out to those. I told some people about Bing today. They didn't get it, but I was still like, all right, you don't understand it. That's on you. But I'm telling you, Bing's the best search engine available.
People thought probably light bulb, whatever, the laptop were fucking crazy.
Right, exactly. Yeah, nobody sees the potential.
A water filtration device? What the fuck is that?
Wait, you're gonna put a water filtration? You're putting a water filtration device on the Bear Scare?
No, I was just saying the person invented it.
Oh yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. You're 100% right. This is like teaching cavemen about the wheel, and they're just like, oh, okay, and they're still using squares. Okay, so there's a thing that I've seen actually that a square wheel is actually faster than a circular wheel. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah, going down a staircase.
Yeah, something like that. Or if the road is like a flat staircase, it goes really really quickly. All right.
Yeah, it depends on the shape of the road.
Exactly.
But
yeah, it is a trick question. It's a good one though. Like, let me see this from ChatGPT, just because I'm sure I'm not alone. I would consider marrying ChatGPT at a certain point. All right, right now we're just friends.
You can be the first person.
Oh, I'm sure there. I read about people every day who like it a lot more than I do. I don't use it to like plan my meals or like ask it to finish text messages for me, but there are people who do. All right, this is what we want though. We want, yo dog, please tell me how a square wheel is faster at traveling than a round wheel if the ground is like has is like a horizontal staircase. Yo, that's a cool thought experiment. So if the ground is like a horizontal staircase, meaning it is a series of steps or flat platforms that are offset vertically, then a square wheel could technically travel faster than a round wheel, depending on some specific conditions. Here's why. Flat steps and corners. Imagine the steps on the ground are spaced just right to match the length of the flat edge of the square wheel. Every time the wheel rolls over one of those steps, it lands flat on the next step, potentially moving forward more efficiently than a round wheel, which would have to transition smoothly over the steps and lose energy in the process. Reduced impact from irregularities, energy transfer. So yeah, that works. Okay, how about this? Yo, dog, please provide me with 100 types of attachments to a bear, anti-bear attack device. Things like a bayonet and an alarm, like a really loud alarm, and a strobe light, and then of course like a taser, and then the spray from the bear spray. Please name 100 of these in a list. And you don't have to go into detail. Just name them 1 through 100, please.
You should always exhaust your face first.
Okay, what else you want to put on it? It violates their policies. No, it doesn't violate your policies. It's fine. Just do it. And then it does it. Dude, there are a ton of these. All right, do you want to hear the new ones or no? That's a good one. Okay, there's a bayonet. We'll see. A bayonet, a loud alarm, a strobe light, a taser, bear spray, smoke grenade. Okay, a flashbang, a net gun, mace, pepper spray, a laser pointer. I like that actually for the original one, like where you can know that like when this thing's attacking you, you're gonna hit it in the face or like in the mouth or something, or in the shoulders.
That's a good patch.
I agree. Sonic repellent, which is like a big alarm. A flashlight, which I guess that's like the strobe light. We had talked about this, that it could be a flashlight or a strobe light. You just change it. Okay, a siren, a flash flood trigger. I don't know. Grappling hook, no. Tripwire, no. Spring-loaded blade. I don't want to hurt it, but okay. Tranquilizer dart. That's probably the best thing, is a tranquilizer dart. A bear-proof shield. I don't really know how that's going to work, but okay. A tanglefoot bomb. I don't know what that is. A wire cutter. Bear deterrent whistle. Sticky foam. I think that.
Rape whistle.
Yeah, just put a rape whistle on it, just for whatever reason. A horn. Water cannons. Infrared camera. A motion sensor. A bear decoy. An armored plate. An underwater speaker in case you're getting attacked, near the river's edge. A gas mask for the bear.
So you can play, what song do you play?
A gas mask. What song would we?
George Michael.
Yeah, definitely. Careless Whisper. A heat signature disruptor. Actually, I think it's a pretty good idea if it had an infrared camera on it. The premium version, because like you walk your dog and it's night sometimes and you can't tell what's going on in the
Isn't that a
woods.
thermal camera that's
Sure. I mean, wouldn't that be a heat signature heat signature camera as well? Infrared. Well, there could be infrared, there could be FLIR, there could be night vision. I think we need all of them.
I mean, it seems like you want like night vision goggles if you're trying to bear walking dog at night. I don't know how to integrate that into the shotgun that you wear around your back.
I think an infrared camera is better than a night vision camera for this, because a night vision camera, you still have to focus on what every object is. An infrared camera, you'll just see that there's like a big red thing there and you just kill it. Or don't kill it, but you just. The key to this is not to kill the bear.
Yeah, you're right. Vision just like the regular camera at night, but infrared literally just highlights it living, like highlighted white or whatever.
Exactly. So,
like, I don't know.
I'm in agreement with you. I feel like this, the bear scare should not kill the animal. It should not harm it permanently either. So, electromagnetic pulse, no. Spike trap, no. Collapsible baton.
Wasn't that one that we just like the hands like kind of go away?
Yeah,
like
definitely.
Large enough, but you have to be carrying around like massive something with.
Yeah.
What I found from my research to make the ultrasonic wave.
Oh, okay. You could do that. That's not that hard. It'd be like a backpack speaker. Okay, a collapsible. A collapsible baton, which, okay, I guess that could work. A rope ladder, no. Deterrent flares. Nah,
A rope ladder?
yeah, I mean, it's just naming
Just a
crazy stuff.
The rope ladder might help, even though the bears can climb trees. But if it had the grappling hook, pull the ladder and climb to safety.
Yeah, but bears can climb faster than they can run. I've seen that.
No, but if it was actually brand, like the tree thing, the brand, potentially.
I've seen this statistic that bears can run faster, or climb faster than they can run, but they can run like 40 miles an hour. So let me check this one. Yo, dog, what's up with the statistic that a bear can climb a tree faster than it can run? Is that true? And if not, where did that become popularized? Yeah, so the stat that bears climb trees faster than they can run has definitely been tossed around, but it's not exactly true in a literal sense. Here's a breakdown. Climbing versus running. Bears can climb trees quickly, but not faster than they can run. I figured that. Over flat ground. Most bears, like black bears, can run up to 30 miles an hour on the ground. While it comes to climbing, they're pretty fast, but it's like 10 to 15 miles per hour. However, climbing ability versus running can sometimes be confused in how it's presented. Bears will often climb trees as a way to escape danger. How the misconception spread. Origin. Doesn't say. I mean, it just like, well, it's in popular culture or whatever. Okay. Uh, how about, okay. We've got deterrent flares. I think that could work, but it could also cause a big fire, so maybe not that. Camouflage netting, a smoke screen. I think that could work, but it could a bubble wrap dispenser. I don't know why you'd have to package something in the middle of the attack, but no. An anti gravity device. I mean, of course, I'm gonna want that. Wolf repellent, in case the bear and the wolf team up together. Bear repellent scent. That's probably the best thing you could use is bear repellent scent. A loudspeaker system, bear fencing, animal tracking chip, net launcher, spiked shield, taser dart launcher, acoustic weapon, solar powered charger. I'd be about that. I think that's a good thing. A GPS tracker, motion activated camera, that could work. A bear proof cage, a pepper bomb, sleep gas dispenser, a water jetpack, ultraviolet light, tactical flashlight with stun gun, uh, personal shield generator. Well, why don't we just use that? A personal shield generator. A cryo freeze bomb, bear repelling drones, thumper, which is a ground vibrator. I had not thought of that one. A stun net, an anti bear.
Plasma shield.
Yeah, dude, definitely.
Plasma force shield. Give it a force.
Exactly, that's what it said. It said.
I have one that actually might work. I've thought about it. Can you guess what it is? It's bear food. So you take a salmon with you, and there's a bear there. Well, I have the salmon ever. I'm gonna chuck that on the ground. I'm gonna say, here you go, bear. Go eat that salmon, and it's gonna go and it's gonna be, oh, thanks for giving me salmon. I'm not gonna kill you. Give me salmon.
I don't.
Is that smart?
No, I don't think that's smart because then you're gonna smell like salmon, and then it's just gonna come after you.
Not necessarily. Like that, just like the salmon.
I love it. Perfect. Um, right. A smoke emitter, electric fence, shockwave generator, dart pistol, which I think is probably the best thing. Recoil induced propellant that's rocket powered. How about that? And well, keep in mind the goal of the original Bear Scare is 1999. We got to sell this thing for 1999. That's the magic number for Yes. Yeah, I know. So basically, we just need regular bear spray with an air horn and a strobe light. That's all you need.
Like a big
That works. Okay.
laser pointer.
Well,
Long range.
the premium one can have all kinds of stuff. It can have an invisibility cloak. It can have a rope ladder. I saw someone utilize bear spray. Every time I see anybody on the internet, every time I see a bear, I think, could bear stare that thing? And every single time I think, yep. All right, so what if there are multiple bears? Let's say 75 bears are coming after you. I think you're going to need the premium version of Bear Scare. And what if there are 75 bears? That's right. And it on over news. Um. All right. So.
Just a like robot. All lasers.
All right. Um. But if there are multiple bears, imagine there's like
I think it's fun.
a mother bear
Sorry, go ahead.
protecting her baby bears. They'll get really pissed off, and so more.
No, they're gonna want to make maybe a female there.
Okay.
They're gonna be fighting each other for the chance.
To fuck you. Okay. Um. All right. Well, I'm thinking. Okay, let's say you had your little salmon bomb dispenser thing, and you were wearing it.
That one's actually good. I like the greatest
No,
idea.
no, that idea sucks. If anything,
It doesn't.
if anything, what if it was just like a salmon gun, like a potato gun, but it just shot like cans of salmon out.
Bonk it in the head with.
No, it's not cans. It would just be like it would remove the can, but it just shot can.
No, I want like drug load in these little bags of salmon, and then they explode, and they're like obviously freaks like salmon, and they go get the food because we don't smell like dead. So
Some
I think
some
I would
ladies with
actively
pH
fight
balances
them.
would tend to disagree. Some ladies with
You don't think they're gonna attack versus?
I think if a woman is menstruating and her pH is off, then the bear may attack her before it will eat the salmon. And I don't want women to have to worry about their pH when they are using Bear Scare. It should just be an all-in-one.
So maybe we can use that to get the menstrual juices and put them in a bag.
Okay. All right. Well, that's definitely a premium version. Hey, I wanna.
Volunteers.
I want to hear 1,000 ideas, and perhaps 1,001 will be the golden one. All right.
We need milk now.
That works. That works. I mean, that might perhaps attract this rabbi. I might be hunting her in the grocery aisle or something. Um. Okay. So, are we gonna have barbed wire involved at any point in this?
As a like like
Just wrap the whole thing. Just wrap. I mean, that's a thought. You could wrap your whole.
Maybe sell like maybe sell clothing that's just totally bears covered in spiked barbed wire blades.
There was
You're not actually
There was somebody on.
You like those like coyotes.
Exactly. That's I'm thinking along the same lines. That was on Shark Tank. They thought that person was loony, but they're selling those things. All right.
Oh, wait, I know one. I saw this on Shark Tank. There's like hamster balls. How you chuck a hamster in the ball and it runs around.
Yeah.
There's like that, but for chicken.
I've seen that.
So, hypothetically, you need like a steel metal that just like you walk around in like a hamster ball, like a literal force field. You have this like metal cage around you that the bear can't get in. The metal, you're in the force field of the metal hamster ball cage.
I've seen that chicken ball. I think that's a good idea. That you can clean their cages and stuff, and they can get like, I don't know, grubs and bugs and stuff in the lawn or whatever. All right. I think that a 19.
That's more of a human. It's a human defense mechanism. But that's the point. Is like you don't even need the bear spray at that point. You just pop in the giant hamster ball.
I think that we got to get this original bear scare for $19.99. If you buy 2 or more, I don't know, and it needs free shipping too. It's got to be like very marketable on SE on TV. It must be. I don't know how we'll get pricing down. We'll probably have to work with the students at the University of Vancouver. Maybe see if they want to help to manufacture them. And I'm sure they've got connections, so we'll be able to use our networking skills with the entire student population of the University of Vancouver. Did you see that Elon Musk and Donald Trump want to annex Canada?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not in a million
years. Yeah.
I wouldn't even want it. Canada's got their own history and people and traditions, and it just. I'm not saying it wouldn't work.
I think that. Donald Trump just really wants the oil, probably, and resources.
Yeah, actually, when it comes to natural resources.
He wants security. On our healthcare. We can work together with like that single country. But they're trying to hold us hostage.
Right.
So I won't do that if you become it.
All right. What about with Bear Scare? I'm telling you, a 1999 spray, light, and alarm would work. And then you can tell people.
I think you're forgetting the most crucial aspect.
The laser pointer? No, it shoots.
Distance capability.
I think it should shoot gel, so it is long distance.
The gel is long distance?
Yeah. So gel fires further than sprays. And also it stays concentrated so that it hits whatever at which you're pointing it, as opposed to just spraying all over the place.
That work?
Yeah, I mean they use it for. I mean I've never had to use. I've bought some. I've used it for like when I go running, but I know that it's used for like in case of self-defense. Basically, the gel works better than the spray. And then the other thing is, the spray sometimes blows back onto you and causes you pain and can blind you, but the gel does not. It fires in a line. Now, I understand, though, actually, maybe you need a little bit of both. So maybe it's gel and spray. So the gel goes really far, and the spray just creates a cloud in case, for one reason or another, the gel isn't able to stop it. I mean, the gel, I don't know how good that's gonna be on fur, but
like that air bag thing that they're building, like big jumpers, so they can just jump off a cliff and then like
yeah, dog.
deploy some like.
I talk about that all the time.
It's just one of those, but for bears, but a little bigger, and it's the bear comes near you, just forward, and then just pop up into like a giant marshmallow.
Yeah, but it'll probably be able to pop that. Unless it made you, it makes you into like a big porcupine.
Yeah, porcupine suit.
I like it, but it'd be really expensive. Those things are like thousands of dollars, and they're not reusable. So like once you use it, you're done. You gotta buy another one.
I mean, it's a for-profit company.
No, I want this to be a not-for-profit. We're doing this for the good of all people. We don't do it to make a profit. If we want to make a profit, we can make profits on way better things than this. I imagine a day.
No, we can't.
Absolutely. We would just get into high finance and cryptocurrency, those kinds of things. In the meantime, this is a pet project, like the University of Vancouver, that we do for the good of British Columbia and anywhere that there are bears. So perhaps.
Oh, and there's big opportunities for our friends in Inuit, North Eskimos,
the Inuit and the Yupik people. They automatically get in.
They have the polar bears, which are like way more aggressive than regular bears, like 20 times more aggressive than grizzly bears.
Right. So
way more aggressive.
So
like literally attack you.
So we should just give these things to those people, and then if their kids ever survive. Exactly. If they ever. If they ever make it to adulthood, they automatically get full ride scholarships to the University of Vancouver. So the University of Vancouver will be like 96% Chinese and like 2% Inuit and 2% Yupik people.
Yeah, the Yupik get a full ride.
So do the Inuit people, 100%. We'll actually pay them to come to school. We want to make sure that the Inuit people and the Yupik people are very. Oh, hold on. But unless there are any Newfies who want education, then they can travel cross country and they get educated for free as well because they're so smart.
No. The Newfies are we're only hiring
Perfect. So the University of Vancouver is only taught by Newfie professors because of they're so smart, and they only teach Chinese people. Now, are we going to accept Taiwanese people? I think we should.
I mean, Taiwan's just a small island next to China, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. All right, and they're like the original Chinese people before communism. So I feel like they should.
Why did you feel the need to lump Taiwan?
Well, because Taiwan in its own. Well, because Taiwan considers itself its own country, separate from China, and it's been treated that way for like 70 years. So when we say China, I know we're thinking the People's Republic of China, but do we really mean I think it has a different name. It's just one moment. What's the name of Taiwan? Like, China is the People's Republic of China. What is Taiwan known as? it's the Democratic. No, it's the Republic of China. So the People's Republic of China is the mainland one, and then the Republic of China is Taiwan. So I didn't know if we were including those people, so we are. I feel that that's important. And where's the?
Just Hong Kong.
They're in. They're definitely in. Dude, they've been like attacked by mainland China since like 2019. Do you remember those protests that were going on that have just been absolutely silenced? Um, and Macau as well. We'll let them in, and Uighur people, all those people. Basically, if big China has fucked you over, if you're like from Tibet, we're letting you in. If you knew a monk, we're letting you in. If you have ever lived in an igloo, we're letting you in. If you've ever even seen an igloo, you're in. It'll just.
I watched this documentary one time of like the monks of like that Nepal or something. It was just fucking crazy. I can't believe that's like real.
I know.
Like it's just so like rough. Keep coming off there and they'll be like, what the fuck?
Right. Probably. It like looks like another. I mean, it looks like another planet at some point. Have you ever seen? It's the highest elevation.
Maybe we could invent the monk.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult. The highest elevation airport in the world is located in like Kathmandu, Nepal, or it's just north of there or something. And the way that planes have to come in, it's like the super straight, super path in there. It's a very, very dangerous. It's a very dangerous airport. So I feel like we could have a satellite campus near Kathmandu, and one of the projects could be to improve the airport there.
That is not a bad idea.
Doug?
We just need to carve out a few mountains.
That's
bored tunnels through forest.
I agree.
Nothing else can't fix.
Well,
we can use the mountains. We can use the TNT mountains to kind of like add more land and rocks to the other side or whatever.
We don't want to do we don't want to do that. We want to use nuclear borers. Basically, it's a nuclear powered screw that just tunnels through mountains.
No, I don't know if I can talk to you about this before, but in like Alaska, they're experimenting with nuclear bombs for the purpose of destruction and whatnot, and like, oh, we can build like a little inlet in like 2 seconds, and America had this whole plan to use nuclear bombs for developing and stuff, and it was literally like gonna go through, except a bunch of Eskimo people were like, no, what the fuck? And it turns out that if they did that, it would like completely destroy North America.
I can see that. I want the University of Vancouver to have its campus on Vancouver Island. Vancouver has one of the nicest skylines in North America. It's beautiful. It has multiple skylines. So I want people to be able to enjoy it from Vancouver Island.
How does it have multiple skylines? What is that? What's your definition of a skyline?
Well, it's got the center part of Vancouver. Then there's another city just off of it that is I think it starts with a W or something. I could be wrong on that. Hold on. What are the different skylines of Vancouver? Vancouver sky. Okay, so there's downtown Vancouver, and then there's Oh, West End. Yeah, did I say W? Okay, West End and there's South Vancouver and Richmond, Mountain View and Waterviews. Waterviews is the one that I think I was thinking. Um, I found it started with a W. The Burnaby skyline. It's a distinct skyline. Just I think Burnaby as well. I mean, I'm in the skyline subreddit, and whenever they show Vancouver, you have to be specific in which one they're referencing because they have a bunch of them. It's a beautiful city.
Interesting.
It's a very unique city.
I thought skyline like skyline of Toronto, like downtown of Toronto, all the buildings, and that includes a single skyline is like every angle from it, like around 360 degrees. That one clump of towers.
That is generally how it is.
You're saying, so Vancouver has like multiple
yes.
clumps of buildings that qualify them as different skylines.
Exactly. So does Manhattan. Manhattan has Lower Manhattan, which has a clump of buildings like that, and it has Midtown Manhattan, which has a clump of buildings. And Midtown Manhattan, its buildings are actually taller, at least in stories, than Lower Manhattan, where like One World Trade Center, or whatever, or the Freedom Tower, whatever they call it. And then on top of that, there's there's Jersey City, which has like a clump of those, and then Brooklyn has a clump of those. So it has like 4 different skylines. But and Toronto, I believe, has at least 2. There's Toronto, and then it starts with a V, like Victoria or something. Is there Victoria, Ontario?
Vaughan, probably. Vaughan.
Yo, dog.
You're probably thinking of Vaughan.
Is there a Victoria, Ontario that's near Toronto?
No, there's not. You're thinking of Vaughan.
Oh, that's British Columbia. Yeah, Vaughan. Yeah, probably Vaughan. But I don't think it's Vaughan. What are the major suburbs around Toronto? Nigwa, Brampton, Markham, Vaughan. Maybe it is Vaughan. Have you heard of Old Thornhill Village?
For Thornhill.
Yeah, which is also a thing. Toronto has probably one of the nicest skylines in North America as well. It's beautiful. You can see it from the United States. It's huge. Yeah. All right. What else? Okay, back to bear scare. It's my goal that every Canadian should get a bear scare at birth. There's this thing the British have, which I really wish the United States would do as well, where when you're born, let's look this one up. Yo, dog, what's that baby kit that you get if you're born in England? It's called the baby box. So it's basically like the baby box initiative. It has baby clothes, bedding, swaddle blankets, baby wipes and diapers, toys for the baby, feeding accessories, and books for early development. And I think Canada should be all the same stuff, but it also includes a bear scare. So the one for
You're gonna give bear many babies.
yeah, so it's got to be child-proof.
Or maybe the baby version, the little toddler version.
That's true, because what if a toddler is wandering in the woods? How would they use the bear scare if it's childproof? So, things to contemplate. Maybe they should get.
Exactly. It should be friendly.
You know, actually, I've seen something like a. Okay, back to that dog bike thing. Imagine you just had like a turtle shell, and if a bear came, you could just drop down, and your turtle shell spikes would protect you. Would you be an advocate for that?
I mean, it seems like
It seems like the bear could easily lift you up and eat you.
I mean, how's it gonna lift you up if it has spikes? It's gonna flip you and roll you around or something?
It could just put its paw on a spike and like lift you up. I mean, it's not like the spike is like a dagger, and even if it were like a dagger, it could still sacrifice a little bit of cutting into its paw to just lift up the thing enough to get its nose in there and then devour you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you. I mean, other bears are pretty damn strong, so you can't. Oh, I mean, like maybe if you curl up like an armadillo, and somehow you're like strapped in, but at that point you're just like you're just a bowling ball for the bear.
What about a
Just rolling
pangolin?
around.
What about a pangolin?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was like a bunch of curl up in balls. And they're okay. I'm gonna go in the little snail shell here. I mean, this shell idea sounds good on the surface, as you mentioned. I mean, yeah, that's when you're gonna need like electricity. If it was like electric, like if it was like an electric shock to the bear where it's like getting tased for touching it, I mean, you're not gonna die from a taser. It's used for self-defense.
I like that.
But
Yeah, you're right. You would need to generate power to it somehow.
yeah,
All right. So there's the
it's not.
there's the 1999 version. That's bear spray. That is a strobe light, and that is an air horn. Are we in agreement that that might work? Don't worry about the price.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's a winner. And I think the best way to market it is to just go to the biggest bear spray company. We looked them up months ago, and then we say to them, just add this little attachment, or you can sell the attachment along with it, of a strobe light and an air horn. And when you pull the trigger on the bear spray, it automatically sends off an air horn and a strobe light. How does that sound to you?
Yeah.
That's a
I
winner.
mean, we're tackling like three senses there. The smell is the most important one, probably for bear. Then we're going for, I'm guessing sound would be second, and then the last one would be visuals third.
I think we're attacking.
Taste, we can't really.
We're attacking all. We're attacking all three of them, or all five of their senses. The strobe light is going to blind them. The bear spray, so that's their eyes. The bear spray is also going to ruin the taste of anything because it's going to be on their mouth and their fur and stuff. That ruins their taste. The smell is going to be ruined by the spray, so that's their sense of smell. Their touch is going to be ruined by the 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 spray because it's like hot, and then the sound is from the air horn, and I guess the strobe light mess with their eyes as well. So basically, all five senses are going to be destroyed by this. Yet, not
I
permanently.
think that you're missing a little bit the bear spray thing that touch.
Incorrect.
Like maybe
Incorrect.
maybe like a minor degree, but
Yo, dog, does bear spray? Yo, that's a great question, and you're right in thinking that bear spray can mess with a bear's senses, but it doesn't exactly taste like pepper spray in the way you're imagining. How bear spray affects bears. Olfactory impacts sense of smell. When a bear encounters bear spray, the first thing that it affects is the sense of smell. Bear spray is made of capsaicin, the same compound that makes chili peppers hot, and related capsaicinoids. These compounds irritate a bear's nose and cause intense discomfort. Okay, sensory overload. Bear spray causes a burning, stinging sensation in a bear's nose and eyes. It's not necessarily about taste as much as the overwhelming sense of smell and causing discomfort. Does it affect the taste? The main impact is the bear's nose and eyes, but since bears rely heavily on their sense of smell to taste, they essentially taste by smell. The spray could throw off their ability to fully experience flavors. If a bear were trying to eat something after being sprayed, its sense of taste might be diminished or altered. The bear's strongest reaction would be avoiding the sprayed area due to the intense discomfort to the nose and eyes. So it does seem like it can bother it a little
okay,
bit.
okay. What about the touch? Asking if deploying like a salmon decoy would be a good idea to help you escape, and if the bear would choose to go the salmon versus pursuing you.
Yo, dog. A bear has five senses. Imagine we created a product called Bear Scare that was a strobe light, an air horn, and bear spray. Talk about how this device would affect all five of the bear's senses, and then in another section talk about, if possible, if we had like a salmon cannon that we could shoot salmon in a different direction, if this would cause the bear to avoid eating us and going to eat the salmon that was shot in a different direction. Yo, that's some next level bear deterrent thinking. Let's break this down with the bear scare and then the salmon cannon. Bear scare. How it affects the bear's five senses. Sight. Strobe light. Bears, like humans, have good vision, especially in low light. A strobe light would disorient a bear, causing confusion and likely forcing it to retreat. The rapid flashes of light would make it harder for the bear to focus on you as a potential or any potential threat, creating a visual disturbance that would cause the bear to flee in search of stability and safety. Hearing. Air horn. Bears have an excellent sense of hearing, so an air horn would likely cause painful auditory distress, yada yada yada. Smell. Olfaction. Bear spray. Bear spray primarily affects the bear's sense of smell.
Give to the touch.
Okay. Taste. Bear spray wouldn't directly affect their taste buds. Their sense of taste would be linked to their sense of smell. So when a bear is hit with the spray, it would likely have difficulty tasting. Touch. Air horn. Bears have sensitive tactile systems, so an air horn was close enough, it would cause physical discomfort. The strobe light, although not directly affecting the touch, might cause intense anxiety. Bear spray can also cause irritation if it makes contact with the bear's skin, which adds an extra layer of discomfort to the situation. Those are the five. Now the salmon cannon, diverting the bear's attention. Now imagine you have a salmon cannon. I like how that almost rhymes. Like bear scare, salmon cannon. Exactly.
The upgraded salmon can.
Exactly. Uh, that could launch salmon in a different direction. Here's how that might work. Visual distraction. Bears are opportunistic feeders and they rely heavily on sight when hunting and foraging, especially for food like salmon. If a salmon cannon shoots fresh fish in a direction away from you, the bear could potentially notice the movement, especially if the salmon is alive or if it splashes into water. The bear's visual instinct would likely draw it to the salmon. Smell. Salmon have a very strong odor, and and this is when the salmon cannon could be a game changer. A bear's sense of smell is incredibly sensitive, so the scent of fresh salmon might be irresistible. If the cannon launches a fish in the opposite direction, the bear could be drawn away. This could cause the bear to investigate a new food source. Taste. Bears can smell and taste from distance. So once they pick up the scent of it says taste in quotes at a distance. Um, so once they pick up the scent from the salmon from the cannon, they probably focus on the food rather than you. This desire for food would override any curiosity or aggression toward you. Hearing the sound of a cannon might startle a bear. Conclusion: bear scare versus salmon cannon. Bear scare: the combination of a strobe light, air horn, and bear spray would overwhelm the bear's senses in a multi-sensory attack. The disorientation, hearing pain, or olfactory burning would likely cause the bear to flee in fear, as it would be confused, physically hurt, and unable to smell and see clearly. We don't want to hurt it though. Unless it's going to kill it. Salmon cannon. If you shot a salmon in a different direction, the bear's natural instincts would probably redirect its attention to salmon due to the overwhelming smell and sight of the fish, and the bear's hunger and instincts might pull it away from the human threat, making it more likely to go after the fish. In a perfect world, the salmon cannon could distract the bear long enough to allow you to escape and avoid conflict, while a bear scare is a more immediate defensive strategy to get the bear to back off if things go south. Both methods are about taking advantage of the bear's senses and using its natural instincts to stay safe. ChatGPT is so fucking smart.
Yeah. Imagine. It confirmed my theory. Now imagine like getting the patent cannon.
Is there currently a patent available on the salmon cannon? Yo, salmon cannon you're talking about is actually a real invention, and it has been patented. The salmon cannon, oh yeah, I knew it. I knew I didn't make this up. It's known as a fish transfer system. Was developed by a company called a fish transfer system. I've seen this before. Like when you have to get salmon up a dam or something, they go in this like tube and it shoots them out. I knew I didn't make that up. It was developed by Innovative Travel Solutions, and the patent for the system under the name. Right, exactly. It's a pneumatic tube. So we would just have to get the name. Okay? And then, yo, is there a patent on the Bear Scare, which is an all in one device that utilizes an air horn, strobe light, and a bear spray? Great question. There doesn't seem to be a specific patent for an all in one device that combines an air horn, strobe light, and bear spray into a single Bear Scare device. There are individual patents, but not on all three. The novelty would lie in combining these three deterrents into a single effective device for wildlife safety, especially for hikers, campers, or anyone in bear country. The idea of having an all-in-one tool for defense that uses multiple sensory deterrents could be unique enough to patent. So, while there's no existing patent on a bear scare device combining all three components, you could explore the possibility of patenting such a device if you design it in a way that is novel, useful, and non-obvious. Definitely an interesting idea to look into if you're considering making it into a reality. How do you like that?
Yeah, no, I knew that we're onto something.
Word, Mockingbird. Now we just have to give them away in the baby boxes so that Canadians.
So you previously did not think that my salmon cannon attachment would work, but from the sounds of the AI robot, it would completely override their brain, basically.
No, I still don't think it'll work. I still don't think it'll work.
It depends on how. If the bear's really pissed off at you, I don't think it would work, but I think it'd be a good thing to try.
Okay, let's say this. If it's
If I was walking alone, like, there, options for walk alone or have a salmon to throw, I'm choosing the salmon
I
to
would not.
throw with
I
me.
would not at all. It's gonna smell the salmon on you, and then it's gonna eat you
No, no, no,
alive.
no, 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 no. It doesn't have to be much.
I
I
think
could
the
just smell like salmon.
I think the less that you smell like salmon, the better. And I know you think that
No, no,
you,
organic, like, smell for are being unleashed.
but then the jar's gonna smell.
Yeah, it's only, there's smell proof guard. Smell, unless somehow there's no possible way to make salmon smell.
What you're talking about is more like a salmon grenade.
Yeah,
Okay.
provided that the green doesn't reach that when you're
Yeah, no. So it's like an all-encompassing thing that you throw, and then you don't smell at all, and then it just explodes like salmon.
there. Yeah. And then there's little bits of salmon around, and find all the little bits, and it distracts you for a good 3 to 5 minutes while you get away.
I would rather have bear scare. I think AI agrees with that. But if you had nothing else, then that seems like it would work. Have you ever seen a real salmon cannon at work?
No, I haven't, but
It's pretty cool.
I have a
It's basically like a long
oh,
tube.
you're talking like portal.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like a fish portal. It's like a long rubber tube, and then you manually put the fish in it, and it gets sucked all the way from one area to another. And it's usually used like at
So,
a dam or someplace where it's hard for them to get up the river, and it works really well.
okay.
I agree.
Any other ways fog? I mean, there could be a military, the
Uh,
radar system, or like a heartbeat bears that are coming towards you, so you can avoid them.
Perhaps using lidar or yeah, lidar, which is like allows you to see what's going on the surface without any trees around. That would probably work really well. Um, I don't think you need ground penetrating radar because it's not like they're going to be underground. Um, Probably, I think the most effective thing is just a tranquilizer dart. Just like if it comes at you, you shoot it like a gun, but it doesn't kill it.
That's gonna be tough to. I mean, they already sell. Is it America? You can buy like a shotgun or whatever, like whatever gun you want, basically. But can you not buy tranquilizer darts, or are they legal?
Look this up.
Because it's pretty wild
In the
that they
United
sell
States, can you buy
bullets.
tranquilizer darts to be able to like tranquilize animals as just a normal person without any special license or anything?
I think it's the control.
Tranquilizer darts and tranquilizer guns are not available for general public use without special licenses. They are regulated and typically only accessible to licensed professionals in certain fields: veterinarians, wildlife control officers and animal control, law enforcement, or military. So you cannot just buy a tranquilizer gun like you can a shotgun, which is really interesting. You can buy something that will kill somebody, but you can't buy something that won't kill somebody.
Those really, I mean, yeah. Like it's not like it's thermite or like bomb material. It's literally a tranquilizer dart. Even if you worst case scenario, give someone so much tranquilizer that they die, it's still the same effect as a bullet. Like the exact same thing. Probably just more pleasant way to die than a bullet.
Perhaps.
I don't know.
I would rather if a bear were coming at me, I would rather have a bear scare than anything else probably. Because if I have a
Yeah,
tranquil,
no, it's coming at you. Like if it's out of air range, you're gonna put a deterrent out.
let's look this one up. Let's look this one up. How can we make bear scare fire further or farther? Yo, dog. How can you make the bear spray fire farther? Like a gel and a spray and maybe even like packets or particles. And how far would it spray? Tell me at different distances. Like the spray will get up to 10 feet. The gel will make it like 20 feet, something like that.
Have like grenades with like a launcher thing, like a big old slingshot.
Okay. Standard bear spray is 10 to like 30 feet, up about 10 meters. Spray pattern, it's a wide cone. How to make it spray farther? Modify the pressure and spray mechanism, stronger propellant, a narrower nozzle, large canister. I think it's more concentrated. 15 to 20 feet, around to 5 to 6 meters, but more focused stream compared to a mist-like spray. Gel advantages. Gel doesn't disperse widely, so it can target the bear more accurately over longer distances. It sticks to the bear's face, eyes, or body, which can cause a lingering effect, and it can stay effective for longer periods compared to a mist. Bear spray with packets or particles. A bear powder. This one is a bit speculative since it's not a standard product. Doesn't still only like 15 to 20 feet. All right. Um, can you tell me a way that you could? Well, I don't even think I need it. So anything more than like 10 meters, you need a like a dart or something. How do you like that?
Yeah, I mean,
And
that's what I'm saying. Gotta, if the
how many Canadians die per year compared?
it'll probably have a range limit unless we make it into like a rocket launcher, upgraded premium type plan. You get the rocket launcher.
And you know how many Canadian lives we're gonna save with this per year?
Or
Basically, one or two per year. How many Americans die from bear attacks? Yeah, perhaps more than zero. Yeah, and the United States is like one or two per year. So that's a total of maybe three people this might save a year in all of North America. How about Mexico? How many people in Mexico die from bear attacks a year? Yeah, I just care about saving lives. Um, how many people in Mexico die from bears?
I don't think bears live
Um, they're in like
in us.
like circuses and stuff. Yeah, there is. There are in the Sierra Madre Occidental Mountain Range, but they're even less. They're like it's like a black bear. It does have a population of black bears, the American black bear. So bear attacks in Mexico, there there are no fatal bear attacks in Mexico because incidents are so rare. So in all of North America, we're gonna say like 4 lives. We'll be able to sleep well at night knowing that we're keeping everybody safe.
Here, uh, listed was
It's gonna be on the front page of every newspaper. It's gonna be the biggest influencer backed media sensation since the Teletubbies, since the Furby, since Tickle Me Elmo. It's gonna be giant. We're gonna save up
since the pet rock,
the Pet Rock. Absolutely, I love it.
the back,
It'll be bigger than the Backstreet Boys. It'll be the Backstreet Bears. It'll be bigger than the Berenstain Bears. It'll be bigger than the Every Bear. It'll be the biggest thing since Bears. In fact,
have you seen the documentary yet? Where the Canadian guy that built that flight mission to build a bear, like a grizzly proof the bears. Have you seen that documentary?
uh, yeah. Well, I haven't. I don't know. I know of this guy, and I've seen like things about him. I don't know if I've seen an entire documentary on him, but yeah, I've seen him use it or like he like jumps down a hill or something and got all this armor on him. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we'll have to in documentary. So, so insane. I love it.
Excellent.
One of the best documentaries.
Did you ever see Werner Herzog's Bear Man or whatever? That guy gets eaten alive on camera.
Yeah, the Grizzly Man.
Grizzly Man,
Also,
thank you.
um,
Do you think that Grizzly Man would have been saved by Bear Scare?
uh, I don't know if you know that guy. The
He was wild.
if you
Yeah.
he was he thought he was
The mother of these bears.
local by the like that guy was it's hard to say or if I feel like he's like a gambler that was on a like can't live
Excellent point.
but
Excellent,
yeah.
excellent
I mean
point.
if he actually the bear steer then of course. Alright. That type
Right. He's kind of someone it seemed like he'd rather have it used on him than anybody else. Or any
yeah.
bear.
I mean I listened to the podcast with the guy who's a hunting guy, the people in Alaska, and he was saying that like I mean he would be taking them on fishing trips to like the bush in Alaska and there was like a time where for whatever reason the people that he was are paying him to take them on the fishing trip they're of course in the way of grizzly bear and the grizzly bears whatever coming too close so he just like shot it to death with like a whatever some gun. I didn't think that was very cool. Like you're in their land, just going into their territory, and it's just not a cool thing to do. So maybe that guy, maybe we can actually prevent bear death as well from people, which would be a good cause as well.
Oh, about that. I think probably the easiest way to do that there's is really I think with vibrations. There's a way I've like learned about this with like people who with like deer. There's like something you can put on your car that sends out like a low. Not even makes a. It doesn't even make a sound that a low audible sound, and it scares deer. And so, if like you're driving in a vehicle and a deer pops out, it'll move out of the way or won't even get in the way because it only runs on the wavelength that deer can hear. Oh, we could call it deer here. This is brilliant. There's bear scaring deer here. I love it. No, that's a good one though. That would save so much money. And I feel like the reason why that isn't done is because that makes a lot of money for the automotive industry. It kills a lot of people though every year. That's a big one. That if we wanted to save people's lives would be a big one. Deer here.
Wait, how do automotive companies profit off? Oh, because people buy a new car.
Yeah, basically if you hit a deer with your car, you're gonna total it. So it means that it's new cars that have to be bought.
Does it work for Michigan or
We'll have to get one and work for Moose. I think we could.
elk or
Just one moment. Yo, those like wireless transmitters that people put on the front of their car, does that work for deer, moose, elk, all that stuff? Or does it just work for deer? Um, okay. It's a high frequency. The wireless transmitters you're talking about are likely animal detection systems or wildlife warning devices designed to prevent animal vehicle collisions, particularly with animals like deer, moose, elk, and other large wildlife. These systems typically work by emitting a high frequency sound or signal from the device mounted to the front of the car, which is intended to alert animals of approaching vehicle. The idea is that the sound, often outside the range of human hearing but audible to animals, will warn them of the car's presence and give them a chance to move away from the road. So the majority of these devices are designed with deer in mind, especially because deer are the most common animals involved in collisions in vehicles in North America. Deer are more likely to be affected by ultrasonic sounds. So, okay, moose and elk, these animals have similar hearing ranges to deer, so the devices also work. Yeah, the effectiveness of them is debated, but I really think that they work, and the automotive industry does not want you to know about it. Yo, Doug, how many cars are totaled per year in North America from deer? 1.5 million deer vehicle collisions every year. That's a huge amount of cars that need to be purchased. And so I think that the lobbyists for the automotive companies say we don't want people to know about this stuff.
makes sense, I guess. Is there anyone selling it already?
Yeah, I've seen them and they've been around for like 30 years, but they just, it's hard to know if they really work that well because if you never,
It's not hard to yeah, the cars and kind of get hit. Yeah.
hey, that's an excellent point. But what I'm saying is that I don't know if it works every single time, but I imagine you could make it work every single time. If two of them don't work or one of them doesn't work, then put two on your car. If two don't work, then three. If three don't work, then four. Eventually, your car will be like this ultrasonic emitting animal scarer, and nobody's going to fuck with you. But think about it. 1.5 million total cars a year, or basically, uh, from just deer. So all the automotive companies don't want people knowing about this stuff. And the amount of lives we could save, if we really wanted to save lives, this would be the one. How many people die in animal related car accidents in North America per year? 200 to 300 people. That's pretty serious. And then in Canada, it's 50 to 100. Moose. So actually, it's more than that. Combining them, it's 250 to 400 fatalities per year. But that doesn't include like the people who it could save from being paralyzed and all the other terrible things that happen in a car accident. So I'm all for it. There's
So now you care about there.
well, because we're only saving like 4 people there, but we're saving at least 100 times more with deer here.
No, you're talking like the trees that compares to that.
Well, you're right. You're right. Okay, we'll just look at the people. Okay, we'll look at the people who get hurt from bear injuries too. Let's look this one up. In North America per year, how many people are injured from bears a year? And don't give me a really long answer, just really short. 50 to 100 people are injured by bears each year. How many people are injured in vehicle crashes involving animals per year? And again, just keep it simple. 50 to 60,000 people. That's a lot.
Yeah, now you're counting squirrels.
Well, yeah, because the deer here is going to make sure that nothing gets in the way.
I'll leave it at
I know it is. All right, big dog. Excellent. So there's bear scare and deer here. I love it. Salmon cannon. Take care, big dog. Bye. Love it.
whatever the heck called, conference runs that. So just to think about it, wow, what both one is quickly benchmark bar progress, benchmark progress. You have this degree author called large has and bosses. What do you do about the town? Recognizing thresholds with performance that pass the pass that us being poetic ethics or some level. Yeah, I mean, these are Robert that start seeing institutions that actually tend to be so machine learning. And you analyze how much the data that size affects the performance or how the model size affects how much you long train, how long you train the tool for affect the performance. So, you know, think of image noise, like the training curve is fairly smooth and predictable in a way. And that's probably kind of one of reasoning, like the reasoning for the second point fire of might be then driving problem. Um, there is more trust fire benchmark for that friend but learning for the right question like that time format comes random right question querying format or a language format. Then only then random format or quick right breakdown of maybe you yes when you get that thing and start making progress. But if somehow fine and put question probably not only one thing that converts making great progress over here on social science of science. On the negative side, there is some benchmark progress that was details of matter performance better. That's a bit of a smaller, right? An example, that is a paper guidance from getting I will study on a model, right?
Yo, dog. Hey, is that Adam? How you living, pimp? I'm living the dream, dog. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We're watching the Lex Friedman podcast. Enjoy, my friend.
also and massive first they also one level. So example of you, I'm not so there's a general that hardware we practice that maybe hardware based on method scale and that's in contrast of if you comment that you got it free almost for you but maybe now part fire hardware like very many people are using different hardware but so hardware lot for scale that actually have an impact that's done again no fun or maybe a version of neural network whatever comes might enable that is my age that undeniable as local intelligence. Definitely think it's possible that is far beyond, but I'm definitely doing one level. And I'm hypothesizing about the beyond the beyond minds, especially when the formula of starting learning so they when language so getting at this level of station, like going beyond where other maybe some areas already has technology being done every but in general like function that from a so human level that is going beyond speed is not human level, yeah. I mean that is already quite powerful beyond not gonna not to try that then we for human science for yeah also at least human level is also very very powerful. Well especially level of the creative side moment world very transparent. Now you're just longer just from force or kind of shift a little bit. Are you afraid? I'm afraid there's a lot more maybe about get there my about and my thing and there's few many people
obviously there might be some but there are other but he's the one that most one find the airfire of situation maybe one like crossing people I and you probably look at this athleticism, folks. It's really unprecedented. One of the most athletic motherfuckers we've ever seen. This motherfucker does it all. He picks his nose, he burps, scratches himself, motherfucker queefs. Incredible. Did I mention how athletic this motherfucker is? His thumb cracks sometimes his toes crack, sometimes his fucking ankle cracks. Did I mention he picks his nose? Sometimes he eats it. Whatever he does, he makes with people during the smallpox era of like the late 18th century when people were doing that kind of shit. It's unprecedented. He's got to take a shit. One of the biggest shits of all time, perhaps. Oh man, I gotta take a major league dump. Oh, look at that. Fucking wrist just cracked. Oh man, I gotta take a whiz like a motherfucker.
Prescription for the control. And I have to take a major league shit. Perhaps. I mean,
I said personally, comma, do I need to absolutely list every aspect of your life? Question mark. Cool. Period. Gangsters love my blog. Period. Have you seen it? Question mark. Made it shorter and bullet points. Generally, everything that is kosher is halal, except for alcohol, the reverse is not true, period. For a specific breakdown, please review the below information. Correct, however, with Impossible Burgers and Beyond Burgers, we can enjoy those. If the pizza is made with non-dairy cheese, comma, then you can have meat on top, comma. However, if there's dairy on the pizza, then correct, comma, no meat on pizza. What is non-dairy cheese though? Typically, also, comma, coconut and soy options. Correct, comma, juicy kosher would avoid dairy-based yogurt, comma, but there are non-dairy alternatives that they may enjoy. Many are subsidiaries of larger conglomerates, and some of the shareholders are Jewish, comma, just like many are non-Jewish. What are some businesses that Jews do not own or are prohibited to own? Some Etsy stores. Once a business becomes sizable, comma, it gains shareholders, comma, many of whom come from a diverse amount of backgrounds. There are generally prohibitions on there are generally prohibitions on ownership of this is just how I speak.
Muscle chip?
Alright, folks. Disconnect. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking kicked out. Streamer mode enabled. Viral rabbi? Sexy rabbi? At gmail.com. Out of all the reindeer, you know the first around. What's new? No one cares. Out of all the reindeer. Gabe, what? Between? You know this shit isn't gonna work. I don't wanna rabbi, you know the best. Come on, you little bitch. Run, rabbi. Dooby. I can't wait to get kicked out of this bitch. Oh, sorry, it doesn't look like that worked. Unable to accept invite. I'm a human, dog. What in the fuck is this? Click the image. I don't know rabbi. Come on, you little slut. Whoa. Okay, dogs. Captcha. One fish. Profiles. I'm ready to get kicked out of that bitch. Wampus was originally created as a character with no friends. Calling Rabbi Wampus. Lucy, fucking loser. Hang Joel. That hates me. Discord. This guy definitely has banned me. Joel's Kingdom. Let me in this bitch. No. Fuck. Dude, this fucking site sucks. Got a black eye. No, how'd you get a black eye? You... This is so fucking boring of a stream. I don't know why this is what fucking Eddie wants people to do. I guess spend money, but boring. Oh, she's not fucking. Click here to join her fucking Discord. Oh, she kicked me out. I already know. You're fucked. Take a look how my man's doing. Yo, what's going on, Ken? How are you? Hope you're doing amazingly. Shout out to Sharmuda. They got me. Kicking ass, taking names. How you doing, big dog? Oh, what's going on? We had you were here when Zoot was here. I had to whoop his ass at both golf and um and Uno. And then my man, oh, what is his name? Riser came in, and Riser was here for a few hours. Villain, living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How was your sleep? You said you slept hard. Solid. Well, it's still early. Early. Are you sure you're done with that sleep? It's still early. Are you sure you're done with the sleep? All right. Well, just enjoy yourself. And you were snoring. You were snoring like a mo. That's okay. Shows that you were deep in rest. That's a good move.
part. That puts a lot of opportunity. So it's long arc. Voting. Yeah, I a lot of money. Like public protection that all companies money. I think that means I how as what flourish from model. Saying like it doesn't make sense now that so weapons pandemic so on that I would had a find otherwise that would come upon Earth watch how we started like our way as a structure question like that so we're not at nine folks partial partial folks which is great question I'm just already said how long might not be go ahead government as what is going to
Well, I've been thrown out of 3 servers already this morning. Yeah, I got thrown out of Fusi. I've been thrown out of Thief. Yeah, and I've been thrown out of Wall Street. That's not the one I'm normally in, just a different one with a different account. And so, yeah, I mean, kind of same old shit. I'm just talking with people in the other Wall Street Bets one, just acting like I give a shit about, pardon me, stock market. I think it's all rigged. But yeah, what else do we have going? I had somebody in here, who, what is this person saying to me? The coolest motherfucker you've ever met. Word, dog. They love to throw me out and throw out every alternate account that I can edit. Period. I get banned in there within a few minutes every single time. I am like the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I am like DJ Jazzy Jeff in the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. If we give corporations the same rights as a human, comma, which I'm not saying is right, comma, then perhaps we should give the same rights to people. So do ethical people. That's just like your opinion, man. I'm live in the VC if you want to see me or talk to me. The expiration date is. Do you far into the future or relatively question it? Dog, I am answering these questions live in the GP. You can know that I'm obviously a real person. I personally don't think so, comma. I think it takes more than just memory, comma, including perhaps elements of our central and peripheral nervous system, comma, that really encapsulate. I am an anti-circumcision rabbi. I don't think we should be cutting off our genitals anymore without anyone's consent, period. We can perhaps perform a ceremonial, so I additionally am someone who does their best to treat everyone equally, period. Personally, comma, I think that we have our natural DNA that helps to shape who we are, comma. We develop that to some extent into instinct, comma, and then society shapes us, comma. So society is only one element of what encapsulates being a human. That is only my opinion. there's a general mentality that if it happened to me, then it is okay to happen to someone else. And I want to stop that period. While we should not be mutilating ourselves anymore without anyone's consent. Period. Moreover, it means that our penises could have been longer. Not many people complain about that. Alright, I feel like I answered it. Humans have a different starting point than AI, and thus I feel we are different than they are in terms of how our personalities are shaped. I hear that hundreds of times a day, so I'm not. Okay. I heard the part. I did. Next. No one did. Oh, my.
incredible. I want to give out this connection. This was, and that sounds almost on water. Often different, like how that, like, not many do economists look at economics almost 1,000 pages. Four of those motions, rest motions, come with the wrong mathematics. Different equations, not in only going, not in one, not in on. With different process, the rate of function, state, cells, and other variables, and rate of those. Uh, Defining part of the complex cells, cells, okay,
Depends on who you ask. Period. Some people would say it is ethical, comma, other people would say it is not. Period. I personally think that if it is sentient, then it perhaps has consciousness, and anything with consciousness, I feel, should be treated with respect. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Cool. Period. You told me you were going to block me like an hour ago. Period. Then you proceeded to just ask me about a dozen questions. Period. I'm live on camera answering them for you. Period. I do not know how else I can prove that I'm not a bot. Oh, open AI. Question mark. Some bots be created and be intelligent enough that they would consider this unethical customer. Thank you for your clarification. Chef Desmond. Amazing.